and Ron? Because I think it's...
Hello, hello.
He's a fun little guy. It's based off a D20, which are like dungeon dice. Not gambling related dice, nerd related dice. You know? So, felt appropriate. Cool dice. Bad. Dice is gonna, I mean, don't get me wrong, definitely have it. Anybody who, hell yeah. Cronus, I am gonna definitely say yes to that. Absolutely. So here's the thing though, I'm gonna definitely go pee first. So give me like 10 minutes. I'll definitely knock on your with a cold app. Done deal. We'll hijack a channel and hang out for sure. I'm just here making bows and someone to. So I definitely will. That sounds fun. Like literally, I'm gonna finish off this. I want to level up, and then go quick AFK because now that the vote is over. Dude, you better watch those Ulus or Rainfall's gonna come storming in the door. No offense, Rainfall.
Nice. We're almost 300 leatherworker, guys. Highest skill, and I've been passiving it this entire time.
I can't believe I just said that out loud.
I think we're gonna do some Forager.
Been staying well hydrated lately. Been drinking a lot of water. So much better in general. Feeling. Ocean.
Yeah, I just want to get some of these lower level skills up.
Yeah, dude, no. So the thing is, Ron convinced me. It's crazy. We were playing chess. She said, go to buy soda, buy water instead. Actually, she said water, but I bought water. I heard water instead, and that just stuck into my mind. And I went to the store that day, and I was about to buy soda, and I went, you know what? I'm going to buy water instead. And I bought water instead. And then we talked later, and she said, dude, I said as well. I support drinking soda, just drink water with it. And so I bought some soda after that, and now I drink water with it. So right now I have a soda. I also like interchange it between bottles of water, dude. I drink so many bottles of water nowadays, so I'm well hydrated. Crazy. Yeah, no, Ron talked me into it. And it worked. I was feeling sick for so long. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, my body does thank me by having to run to the bathroom more. She also reconvinced me to drink soda. It doesn't take much encouragement, to be honest. You know what I mean? It didn't take much encouragement there. Just a little, oh, you can still drink soda. I'm like, oh, done. I really hope I go inside right now that there's not somebody in the bathroom. I'm going to have to impatiently wait outside the door. Okay. We leveled up. Level 76. We learned the wooden hexagon shield, which we need a new bone for.
Yeah, foraging.
Cool. We don't have that bone yet. We don't have access to that. We gotta go through orchids and then bitter fruit and then get that bone. By the time we finish that, we'll be at violet. God, we'll be over level 80. We'll get through to level 80 doing that single bone. And here's where I'm gonna do my little log out. Right here, hit the tar bats. And by that I mean I'm totally not logging out. Why'd I say that? Not logging out at all. I'm at AFK. I'm gonna AFK away. I'll be right back. Not logging out. Intentionally. We'll see.
Oh, that's why it's weird. I have that open. Oh, I love this song. Oh, rip. Wait, who does this? Digitalism. You know what? Let's check out the Digitalism radio. After this song. Okay. Oh, no, there's one here. Oh. Ignore my inefficient pathing.
And angry just. The keyboard. Okay. Didn't log out. Did I cheat though? I said I was gonna cheat. Absolutely cheated. I said I'm gonna come back from the bathroom and move the mouse though. I said that in the minute vote. The warning was given. Just saying. Absolutely. Absolutely moved the mouse, but the bet was on rather not. I would log out before I got back, and I did not. And I did not know how long I was be outside touching the grass, stretching my legs. It was not very long. Will I log out? I will not. Congratulations, those who were hopeful to me. Cronus, sorry that you lost your house. We get it back. Don't worry. I need.
Oh, I was gonna go to Digitalism Radio. Let's do that. Alright.
I knocked. I'm knocking. Jumping into Discord. Doing that thing.
Okay.
After Mickey home, came and knocked on your door. Duo? I'm in duo. Hello.
Hello?
Doc.
Oh, hey. Good, how are you? Hang on, I had to... Hello?
Hello.
Oh. One sec. Oh, hey. Panic.
Hey, how are ya?
Good, how are you?
The day.
Hang on, I had to... Oh.
That window's not big enough for me to see on. Perfect. There we go. And then I press that button. There we go. Now.
Okay. Okay, we're good.
Oh.
I had to mute your stream and then open Twitch in another browser because apparently the collab doesn't support Opera GX.
That's how that works apparently.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Google only. Or Chrome
Firefox as
only.
well.
Oh,
But
Firefox as well. For me, it said Chrome, but I guess I don't.
hmm.
I can do that. I can switch from Internet Explorer or Edge or whatever it's called nowadays. And I just drank an XP potion. What a waste. Hold on. I gotta make up for this real quick. I got distracted.
Here we go. So you're just making some bows, hey?
Yeah, I'm making bows because the bone to XP ratio is so much better for bows than it is for anything else for this type of bone. And I have a lot of this type of bone from the gathering of this type of bone.
Makes sense.
And I just gathered the bone from when I could to the next thing. So figured might as well. And I chopped the wood. Actually, I chopped too much extra juniper. Just, it was a long juniper session that I shouldn't have done. It's a whole complicated process with the juniper logs. But I ended up with a lot of them. So that's why I'm using them instead of Suave. Though I had the opportunity to bank a lot of Suave last night in my 12-hour grind. I sold it all and made a good profit.
Well, that's decent at least.
Yep. What are you up to?
I'm kind of floundering, so I just started foraging, sorry.
Oh, well, yeah, I switched those two. They need to be switched. I'd sign the petition that says swap the names.
Costume Cats, who's a bit of a expert on semantics, says that they are correct,
Yeah.
like technically speaking.
I'm sure that I trust our dev team. I'm sure they're correct, technically speaking. Then again, I've also barely seen a tree before, so I barely know what I'm talking about.
That's true. RuneScape
I know.
taught me that yew trees exist.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that
This
was a
game
thing.
taught me that they look a little different than what RuneScape says.
I still haven't seen a magic tree in real life, though.
Yeah, unfortunately, me. Well, yeah, okay. So actually, I could tell you about a magic tree.
Okay.
Yeah, no, there's this tree. It's on some land that is in my family. It was planted on the day I was born and then named after me. And it has grown into just the largest and most majestic oak tree you would ever see. So the sin pip tree exists in the world, and it is a
And it's a...
beautiful and gorgeous magic tree.
Oh, nice. Oh, why is the... Yeah, the chat's shared, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it says share chat. It's just quiet,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, it says it's shared. It's just
A lot of people are sleeping.
Yeah. Have you heard of the
For
tree
me,
that
it's
owns itself?
12:31 a.m. My good time zone.
Yeah, me too.
It's a good time to stream, I think.
Yeah. Have you heard of the tree that owns itself?
I have heard of the tree that owns itself. It's a beautiful story.
It is.
That's another magic tree for sure.
I agree. Moo, did you go to the barbecue? I did not. I was thinking about doing that in the morning, but also I'm not sure what time it's supposed to be at.
Barbecues are fun.
Yeah, it's a work thing. Something accident-free days.
Uh, let's celebrate by having an accident. That's usually how that
Exactly.
goes, right?
Yeah. Because then if we hit 30 days again, we get another pizza party.
Yeah, exactly.
So the meta is to have an accident every 30 days.
Yeah. All right. Who wants shot in the foot with a nail gun? Raise your hand. I mean, I don't promote violence, of course.
Of course.
Don't go shooting people with nail guns. I feel like that needs to be stated. Even if they want it.
I mean, they have safeties, so it's pretty hard to do.
It is pretty hard to do. I've worked with a nail gun, but also it's a little don't hand a 10-year-old a nail gun either.
That sounds like a fun experiment.
Well, I was handed a nail gun as a 10-year-old.
How'd it go?
I it was a little more fully automatic than I anticipated. That's how that went.
Okay.
It didn't go like poorly. The nails all went into a wooden crate, but like instead of one nail, oh my god, I just dropped too many. I'm so disappointed in myself. I lost bones because of this silly mistake I've just made.
Wow.
It's okay. I met the quota that I needed to meet. Now I have to make up for it with a suave log. It's fine. It's fine.
That's a
I plan for this
suave
shit.
log right there.
Oh, but also I just lost all those XP potions, and so I might cry about that.
Like lost?
Yeah, no, I got distracted talking, and so I dropped something I shouldn't have dropped. Like dropped too many shits, and the potions were the first thing on the ground, so they are gone forever. To the void. It happens sometimes, and
Oof.
I have to just literally sit here and go, "Oh well, rest in peace." That's like gold.
Yeah. I've never had that happen yet, honestly.
I had it happen with 100 and something crown bots like yesterday.
Oof.
I get distracted easily. It happens, and I do the risky dropping method, so yeah, it's bound to happen more than it should.
Yeah, you just gotta have like a limit on how many potions you carry at once. Wait, you can
Yeah,
action queue picking up items?
yeah, and if it's one item at a time, only. Like you can't pick up stacks of items, but if you drop single items, you can action queue that.
That's neat.
Yep. And so it's helpful with like potions, when potions are on the ground and you're action queuing stuff. I got to deposit everything and go buy my potions again.
Rip.
Yeah. It's hard when it happens. I gotta call Cal.
You gotta do what?
Call Cal in. My best friend Cal,
Oh, okay.
calculator.
What's your forager level?
83.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I worked a bit in that. I'm at the point where I need to get nettle, and I just didn't want to.
Makes sense.
Because it does lead into a cool potion, though. So, like, that makes me kind of want to.
What potion's it for?
It's for the potent hope or experience pot.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, 1% more, right?
of course.
Okay, 3, 8, 4, and 6. 64. Thank you. I lost 64 mind potions. Maybe a little more than that.
I mean, it's not terrible. It's not great, but it's definitely
Yeah.
worse than 0. I might try to make a full epic set of 500 weapons tonight. I don't know yet though.
That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool thing. Yeah. So unfortunately, the thing about mind potion is it's the most expensive.
Yeah.
Like, so losing any of it makes me cry a little bit, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm just down into the 8 gold range now instead of the 9. I'll make up for it in weapons. Barely.
Yeah, you'll get her back.
Yeah, no, like the expectation is that I will still profit from, well, not without the, I won't profit now, but I would have profited if I didn't let 64 potions despawn.
Yeah.
Now I'm just chugging along on a bone train.
Alan would
I
be
boned
proud.
myself here. Yep, Alan would be proud. All right,
I'm building the
not gonna.
monument.
Ooh, that's fun. What's your forager at?
I think I just got 55. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I figured I should get some of these lower skills up.
Honestly, dude, building the monument is my favorite thing to do in this game. I just look forward to every time I get to go pick up more rocks. Everything about this game has always made me think of Borderlands 2's Claptrap scene where he goes, collect a few brown rocks for me. And I always just encourage the rock collecting aspect of it.
Just wait till Delver. I'm sure you'll be able to collect a few rocks there.
Dude, I'm gonna definitely pick all the worms that I can. I can tell you that.
Nice.
That's the one that I'm gonna be running as fast as I can and as fast as I can.
Delver?
Yep, Delver. Like
I'm
some people are doing builder, some are doing armor.
Yeah, I'm sending builder hard.
For me, I can send Delver the hardest at the first. Don't get me wrong, I want to be like the number 8 hillbilly out there, but I'll settle for being a pretty good Delver.
Number 8 specifically.
Yeah, 8's the best number, so that's why I was so excited to co-host podcast episode 8.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Yep.
Something about numerology or whatever.
Yeah, I was born on October 8th. I was 8 pounds and something at 15 ounces, just about 9 pounds, but 8 pounds. And uh, it was 8:12 in the morning. That's what it was.
Oh, nice.
God damn it. I did it again. I fucking got distracted telling the story. I'm literally just throwing away bones at this point. Alan would be so fucking mad at me right now.
Did they despawn?
Yeah, dude, I just spent so much fucking. Dude, I'm throwing away potions too. Like I'm throwing away silver just like it's free.
How do you have
I've
so
worked so
much
hard
stuff
for.
on the ground?
Oh, I just like to make little piles of things and work for out of my little pile of things, so I don't have to leave a room as often as I should. And when I get distracted talking by chat or by somebody, I will absolutely forget what I was doing because my brain runs on a monorail.
Yeah, that makes
Uh,
sense. My brain runs like a fragmented hard drive.
yep. Apparently, my brain, while has a lot of power, was coated on duct tape. Um, if I lose that much, Jesus, 12 bones. Out of that, that's 216. Jeez, you know what they say, dude? Third time's the charm, right?
They do say that.
That's that's what the saying I've heard is.
I wonder where that comes from.
It comes from when you have to buy potions a third time in Brighter Shores because you dropped them twice
Yeah, that checks out.
and overdropped. You know. I don't know where it came from before that. I think it comes from like odds are better if you try 3 times than if you just try once. Like if you're flipping a coin and you bet on heads to come up 1 time, then I guess third time's the charm, right?
Yeah, I mean, statistically, probably.
Yeah. I need to not be overzealous.
Yeah, calm down.
Yeah. But well, I say that again. I've lost so many potions for being kind of overzealous and not calmly and rationally thinking about what I'm doing in game.
Calm, cool, and collected.
Um, that's how it goes when you're making the bows. Okay, I can finally get back to work. I probably lost like a dozen bows worth of material there.
Oof.
Not to mention 2 pretty big stacks of. Well, now I lost 120 cren pots and 120 mine pots.
Perfect.
Yep. So at least that balances itself out.
Now you
Now
just
I gotta
have
go
to
drop
lose.
120 of both. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I've done it with the forest at once. No, I've done it with the. I've never done it with the forest. I don't ever buy enough forest potions to lose them. And then I've done it with the port once because I use them in alchemy and do a lot of drop alchemy
Hmm.
and in the kitchen. It's been more than once in the port. I lost a lot, but they're the cheapest, so I wasn't like ever worried about it.
I'm too lazy to drop stuff.
That's what a lot of people say. I just like it being a little more active of a game, and so having to pick up the piles and like putting the stress on my head about whether or not this has it been 10 minutes. I don't even know. It's probably been like 2, but I'm gonna pick up all these piles anyway. Type of motions works for me.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I don't know. I learn very specific things about experience potions while I'm out here using them all the time.
Yeah.
Like that I can if I'm using the soaking tub in the tannery, 1 XP pot, I can do 23 and be cool with it. But if I'm using anything else, it's like, okay, it's a weird balance.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a different for each tannery machine, apparently. At
Slightly
least it
different
feels that
times.
way. Yeah, slightly different timings on them, so it allows you to do slightly different amounts of hide. Sometimes you can get away with well more than an inventory's worth. Sometimes you cannot even do an inventory's worth.
Hmm.
I think it might balance out if I tried to do like 3 inventories worth at a time. And I'm gonna try that next time I'm in the tannery. See how it works for me. I don't want to overzealous myself and try to do like 4
Like
instead of
three
5.
inventories of leather?
Yeah, at a
Interesting.
time. Yeah, because a lot of times it balances out if you multiply it by 3,
Huh.
which is weird to me. I feel like they studied Colats's conjecture and tried to implement it as best they could into this game somehow.
That's
In
3x
some
plus 1?
places, 3x plus 1.
Yeah, okay. It's like how merchant is the traveling salesman problem, but gamified.
Yep, exactly like that.
I feel like
I
Andrew's
believe
trying to solve the traveling salesman problem and is crowdsourcing the research to us.
Dude, if he's trying to do that with Colats's conjecture, I support him in his endeavor entirely.
Yeah.
Like, first of all, if he found a way to code that conjecture, he's already thousands of steps ahead of the world.
Yeah. Oh, what? Missed the hogberries. Oh, wait, I wanted to miss the hogberries.
Yeah, I get very distracted by trying to bank everything. It hurts my soul to gather because I insist on not going to Timberwell Supplies.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so I just drop all those fruits and let them go.
Oh, the useless ones?
Yeah, all the useless ones that can only be sold to Timberwell Supplies and nowhere else and nothing else can be done with it. Those ones.
Yeah. It'd be nice if you could, like, bank them or something.
Yeah, like a little bank in Timberwell Supplies for Timberwell Supply stuff.
There should just
That way I could
be
put it into a storage rift at that point, you know?
there should be
Like,
a
that'd be good
useless
enough.
items bank
I agree.
that holds all the
Uh,
items that have no use other than to sell to the vendor.
I think there should be useless. I think there should be a half-assed bank too, for all this stuff that you only half do, like for every category.
Yeah, that'd be pretty nice.
Like sometimes maybe I just want to mix the reagents into preparations, but I don't want to make the potions yet. You know, I'd really love a preparations bank,
Yeah, don't
but I
rush
guess
me.
it's what builders for, right?
Hey, there's an idea.
Yeah, that's an idea I've heard floated from Fen Sam at one point. I think.
I mean, I like it.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. It was like implied at one point, not ever stated. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, yeah.
some with him, you really got to listen to the words that come out of his mouth and put them in the whatever order they need to be.
Yeah. People say that we bully Sam, but I mean, let's be honest, he bullies us too.
Yeah. Also, like, I really appreciate him,
Yeah.
but yeah, I feel like I do bully him sometimes. I think he's cool,
Yeah.
especially after he started joining us and hanging out with us. You know,
Yeah, it's definitely valuable to have someone like Sam on the team.
yep.
Did you see the picture of the office on Twitter?
No, what happened?
Oh, Sam posted a picture of the new office on Twitter.
Oh,
And I think it was in the picture he got a bit of Paul Gower's leg. So Paul Gower's just like, thanks for leaking my leg. It's pretty good.
that's pretty good.
Yep.
Sam leaks everything, especially legs.
Yep.
Looks like for Social Deception Saturday this week, we're doing Town of Salem.
Oh, interesting.
But Ron says also Among Us, not just Town of Salem.
Is Town of Salem free?
Yes.
Okay.
It's like, for as all I know, it's an in-browser game. I
Oh.
know if you're using OBS, you can use if you hit Alt when you're resizing a window, it'll crop that window. That's a hotkey for that. I learned that by watching a tutorial.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I knew that.
I didn't know that for so long, and it became so useful for playing in-browser games like that, where I can crop out my browser very easily.
Yeah, you don't want to expose those bookmarks.
Exactly. I don't want people to know what I have bookmarked or
Yeah.
who. I don't want people to know who I'm tracking. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I still got like 2 hours of bow making.
Oof.
If I don't, lose half of them by dropping them all.
Yeah. That would hinder things further.
It would make the number less of bow making, that's for sure. I don't even know like where I'm gonna end up in terms of XP for this. I just know I got a pile of stuff and I gotta get rid of
Hey,
that.
I just completed stage 3 of the monument.
Nice.
Oh, that
That's a
actually
lot
looks
of
good.
rocks. Oh yeah, when it starts towering.
Yeah, that's the first layer of actually above ground stuff.
Oh, yep.
Now I guess I just bank these rocks.
Um, the extra monument rocks.
Yeah.
I just sell those to the rock guy.
Yeah, he's too far away though. I'm just gonna bank him.
I'm gonna collect monument rocks.
Yeah, I'll
It's a
sell them
fun thing to
later.
do.
And
It's
by
a fun thing.
later, I
Maybe
mean
Breadman's
never.
gonna become Rockman all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, how's that going? How much bread do you have?
I like it that I have not played on Bread, but Simpip has been taking up a lot of the air
Yeah, that's
lately.
fair. Sinpip will do that.
Yeah, I'm thinking I need to make a redemption called Play on Breadman.
That's not a bad
Give us
idea.
10 minutes of bread or something.
I have another idea for a semi-unique account, but I don't know if it's possible, and it's going to take a solid time investment to figure it out.
Uh, yeah.
I
That
wanna,
seems fun.
yeah, I wanna have a max level factionless account. Um,
Oh.
but I want to see if I can break the 100 combat level cap through quest rewards. Like if I get it
Oh.
to level 99 combat and like 5 XP away from 100 and then I complete a quest that would take me to level 101, does it do it? Or does it stop at 100?
That's actually fun. I don't know the answer to that.
Right? But I want to test it on an account before. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't have to test it on an account before. But like, I also want it to have like full epic level 100 guard gear, like armor, weapons, and everything, and then just see what I can do with it in PvP.
Oh my god, that'd be
Because
so funny.
guard gear has no weaknesses, right?
Uh, Not that I don't know guard gear well enough to know that, to be honest. I know I have a guard sword that carried me from level 0 to level 50 combat,
Oh wow.
and like in guard specifically. And it was like actually level 6. It was level 6 to level like 42 or something like it carried me a very long way, it being the just best weapon I found.
Nice.
But that's when I learned that I need to make my own weapons.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to make a bunch of epic level 500 like weapons and stuff, and then I'm also gonna make a bunch of epic level 999 weapons and stuff.
Getting ready for trading to come out.
No, I'm staying Iron Man,
Oh,
but because 1000 is the new 200 for like weapon crafting, right?
yeah.
So if I make
Uh,
it so 999 should have a really
okay, yeah,
good
I
like
understand.
drop chance kind of thing.
Yeah, I get you working on those ratios. Yeah, I don't. I didn't do that math. It came to a point where by the time I like realized that math, it was far too late for me to be worried about that math. Like I checked. By the time I realized it, I was like level 32 in all the skills, and the level 19 stuff. A purple was worth less than a green was at the level 32. So I was like, well, green's still worth more. So
Oh, weird.
no, what was weird is that some like a level back in the day, a level 32 weapon would be worth more than a level 33 weapon sometimes. And then a level 34 weapon would be worth more than a level 32 weapon, but barely. Type
Of
of
like the
shenanigans going
same
on.
tier?
Yeah, like of the same weapon. Like it would go up and it like goes up by 50 and then down by like 40 and then up by like 30 in the like level by level.
That's
It was so
weird.
weird to me. Yeah, it was really weird. But they obviously, I assume they fixed that. I hope. I haven't really checked since the merge. Those pre-merge things I was noticing, and I'm like, well, I really hope they fix some of this. And I know they touched a lot of it, so I really hope it's correct now.
Yeah. No. Dang it.
And when
Okay.
I was making an Excel sheet, and when I realized that on the Excel sheet, I went, yeah, I'm gonna just put this away and never look at those numbers like that again.
I made an Excel spreadsheet for every piece of loot I got from opening 500 trunks.
Oh, that's a good thing. Yeah, how'd that go?
Pretty good. I made almost like half a gold
Wow.
just in the coin drops. I mean, it took like 3 hours, but
Oh, well, yeah, of course, but it's fun.
yeah. And I even like I got a level, I think it was 747 weapon drop.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I'm
What
just
level
like,
like were you at the time?
let's see, I should still be the same. 436.
Wow. The most exciting, that's actually incredible. The most exciting thing I got on Breadman was a level like 100 and something Forager drop that came up
Oh, nice.
for him. Out of he was level 2 at the time. So I was like, that's a big gap. That's worth some
Yeah.
silver. I didn't sell it. I banked it because I'm if I get something I can mix together, I can make potions.
Yeah, I also
I
got
can
like
pick up
a
bottles.
I got like a 400 level 470 hide as well.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Yeah, there's some neat stuff. Yeah. I
Absolutely.
was doing it in Chronopolis because I want the bricks and tiles for builder.
I think at one point I saw you running around Chronopolis. Like I had seen you in Chronopolis and started running through the map, going, "Where's Pronus at? Has anybody seen Pronus? I saw Pronus just now. I haven't seen him since." It was harder to find you than it was to find Only Hands last night. Someone said, I saw Only Hands, and I said, and I showed up in the place. I said, where? And he was like, he was just here. He teleported out. I said, he teleported? That tells me a lot. Thank you. And I walked from where I was out. Literally, I just walked to where I felt it in my heart. I walked straight to him.
That's hilarious.
I'm like, where is he right now in his creation process? Type of feelings in my heart.
Was he in the forest?
He was in the forest, yeah, for his
Nice.
creation process. That's where I saw him. I spotted him, a wild OnlyFans out in the forest. I challenged him to a duel. That's why I went and tracked him down.
Oh, nice.
I said, hey, I'll fight you. I said, I'm only going to KP combat until then. And I'm going to still take my passives, but I still am only KP. Like, other than the little bits of. I don't do combat enough to worry about it. I might passive it while I take a break.
Yeah. I'm passiving bone right. No, I lied. I'm passiving merchant and KPing bone right.
I am doing bone right as actively as I can. I like all the crafting skills. I'm a weird person, I suspect.
I'm only KPing bone right because I need to make cement for builder.
Yeah, that's fair. And that is specifically a passive thing for bone right.
Yep.
Which is really cool, might I state. I didn't know that until I discovered. Literally, it said cement mixer. I said, "Oh no way, that's in bone right. That's cool too." All the bone right passives are so cool.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. But my next cement passive is like level 264 bone
Oh,
rate,
yeah,
and
that's a lot of KP.
I'm currently 201.
Oh,
So
okay, yeah.
it's gonna be a little bit.
It's gonna be a minute for that one, I think. That's when it comes to being 6%, right? Or 6 point something, but where it balances out to every 4 is 25%, so it's 12, 16,
Yeah.
16 per level. I know that if you KP something from level 20 to level 500, it'll take you 4,800 knowledge points.
Oh, that's good to know.
Hmm. And I know that, well, that's just the time I did the math on it because I was curious. I like numbers. I love calculations. I'm bad at math and I only did it once. So, you know, you're hearing
Well,
it from the goose's mouth.
I've been passiving merchant since about, was it 211 or something?
Mhm.
And I'm now 293.
That's pretty good.
So I'm almost 300 merchant basically from passiving.
Yeah, so my thing about the knowledge points is I figured that out from 2 to 500, right? I have no idea what it's like from 2 to 2,000, though.
Oh yeah, that's
Because
a whole nother
that's a
scale.
different beast altogether. So that's why, like, everything else, I would know how many knowledge points I'm going to put into it. That's why I'm not going to do the math and figure out how many from 2 to 2,000, from 20 to 2,000. Because it excites me to just keep dumping it in there and not figuring it out, having something unknown.
I should figure it out and tell you.
Yeah, probably. Do the math for me, Protus. I don't want to. I'm really glad that. I mean, that doesn't count using experience points. Obvious. I didn't factor experience pots into that. That's just
Oh yeah.
there. But I also am trying my best to make sure I am on an experience pot every time I have a KP, and it's going into the global skill, and that's really cool to me that that works like that.
Yeah. I think I haven't tested it, but I think it has to be the experience potion of the episode you're in. Cause like
I haven't.
if I'm in
Yeah.
Hopeport and I drink like a mines potion and then KP combat, do I get the extra combat XP? Nah, you can
I
use
think
different
so.
episodes, Zedge?
Yeah, no, I think it works with any of the potion because it's like coded to the specific episode potion that you're drinking and all of them code into giving it to the global. But
That's
like
wild.
I at the same time I don't know why you would if you're gonna KP into combat. I mean, I guess if you're one of those people that has so many mine XP potions, then yeah, totally. That'd be awesome. Like you should definitely probably KP combat if you're not KPing something in the mines.
Combat the only one. I don't know,
I
because it's
know that
global. Yeah.
I, if I'm in Hopewort and I drink an XP potion for the mines and then I KP Bone Right, it'll give me the boost.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that it works that way with the combat, and I'm to test it would be so complicated that I'd like. I don't even know why I would want to test that because why would I be if I know I'm gonna KP combat? Other than if I'm one of those people that has so many mind potions, you know.
Yeah.
Those would be the people that should just be drinking their mind potions down if they're not. But why would they not be caping one of the crafting skills that they
Hi,
have?
all you know. How are
It's
you?
all a whole. I'm flabbergasted by the experience.
Yeah. Oh, backpack's full.
Hey, all you know, good to see you.
Yeah, I'm well,
Glad
thank
you're
you.
good. I'm doing swell. I was making bows and Pronus invited me to a collab skis, and I was like, yeah, I got literally nothing better but bows going on. You know,
Oh,
bows ain't
no.
better than Pronus.
I mean, it's a close call, but
It's a close call, but bows lose.
thanks, Sinpip. I needed
Uh,
that today.
Hope Horse Race. Oh yeah, Zedge is out there running as fast as he can. How you
Touching
doing? How
them
you looking?
bones. It's 4 a.m. and you're wide awake.
Are you trying to top five out there? Are you going for the top five out there, Zedge? Is that what's happening? Oh wow, yeah, that's getting. Yeah, you got some fun names that I don't recognize. I recognize Howard. I think Rocka's talked about Howard with me before. I don't recognize the others. So I have faith you'll pass everybody, and you and Howard will make it up to top 5. Go you and Howard. Those are the ones I'm rooting for in that race.
Nice.
No. Yeah, I'm just a fangirl out here on the shores. Crazy. They say don't meet your heroes, but every time I've met one of my heroes on the shores, it's been a great time. So
Makes sense.
yeah.
I think it's Kells and Samuel on the podcast. Hey?
Yeah. Yes, I believe so.
Nice.
That's in 2 days.
Well, one day.
Okay, a day and 12 hours is close enough. I'm rounding up.
It's literally halfway. I guess
I'm rounding up.
You do round up at 0.5, you're right. It's on Saturday? It is on Saturday.
It's gonna be a cool episode for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if I knew Samuel was going to be on it, I would have actually entered the draw. But I figured, I've been on as a co-host twice already, so I'll chill out for a little bit.
I and say, hey, I didn't realize I wasn't supposed to enter the draw twice in a row. Pick me. You have to replace me.
Yeah, I was there for that. That was funny.
Yeah. And I made sure as soon as I know, literally, dude, it pinged up in the fucking Discord connects through any game I'm playing now, which is cool as shit, like through Steam. And so it pinged up, and I was like, oh, fuck, where's Tell? Is Tell alive? Tell is dead. So I'm like, somebody kill me. I need to talk to Tell. Nobody killed me, dude. We won that game. So I specifically target hard investigated so I could get the bad guys out so we could go.
That's funny.
I said, well, it would be an honorable experience. I have to step away and go, nope, I'm not breaking rules.
How did you find being on the podcast?
It was fun. I am a chaotic person, so it was pure badness, but it was fun.
Yeah. I like the peek into the behind the scenes of the whole deal. Like, that's really neat.
Yeah, to know how it works.
I still think you should probably pre-record them and then do it as like a live premiere or whatever.
I don't think it would have the same fun aspect of it if it was pre-recorded podcasts. I don't particularly like pre-recorded podcasts with live premieres myself. I think I think saying fuck it, let's do it live is the best way to go about it.
I mean, I definitely see your point. I'm just a stickler for technical quality.
Yeah, and so is Tell. Apparently he complimented my lighting. By the way, I was so for my green screen.
Oh yeah.
Way I have it easy to. That's what I'm saying.
I couldn't
just uncap the XP, uncap the boards. Let us keep fucking grinding. Let us prove we're rank 1 still. Yeah.
I couldn't be on any podcast or anything like that. I'm too camera shy, and my anxiety would be through the roof. I mean, I'm a really introverted person as well. I don't know if I'd say I have like anxiety or anything, but you definitely get more comfortable the more you do it. The trick is you
Absolutely.
just like if you're like nervous of being on cam, you just turn the cam on and then like minimize it so you don't see yourself and then you completely forget that it's there. At least I do.
If you're vain like me, you constantly look at yourself no matter how small you make it, though.
So you want uncapped XP?
Yeah, I want uncapped XP, bro. And I'll tell you why I want uncapped XP. Because it would make the people who reach rank 1, dude, it would make it so that just because you reached it doesn't mean you're going to stay there. It just means that the person who hit rank 1 before you stopped playing. Like, if they want to keep their rank, they can. They have the opportunity. They have the opportunity to go and run it again, you know? But, like, it'll make the board race permanent and ever changing and give, not to mention, may I add, like, every rank is basically capped on these top 20 boards. Why would a new player want to level up? Why? There's no incentive, again, to keep going because everything's going to be done by the time the game releases a level.
I mean, with that attitude, why are you playing?
Huh? Oh, because I'm still gonna keep playing. I
Yeah.
like number go up. I like number go up,
I
but
mean,
I'm
lots of people play the game without wanting to grind leaderboard ranks, right?
this is true, and I agree. I no, well, okay. I don't know about lots based off of the numbers dropping as the leaderboards close
Fair.
in terms of player count.
That might be correlation is not causation kind of thing, but I'm just playing devil's advocate here.
I yeah, I understand. Yeah, I'm not blaming it. I'm just saying, like, there is a pattern.
Yeah.
And I believe that if you uncap it, it might cause people to play again and give people cause.
It might
I think
also
you should
cause
take
more
all
people
the
to burn
names.
out.
I think you should, if you're going to legacy your boards, legacy all the boards and uncap them. Like on the game's release. That's my opinion on it.
Yeah, I mean, that approach might be okay. Meadow, I'd never be able to play any other content than a single skill. No, thank you.
Yeah, Meadows right about that. But Meadow, you don't even look at the leaderboards. Like you wouldn't care about it, right? People like Meadow. Hmm. Yeah, but it's like, okay, but like you're gonna have to warn everybody that there's now a limit. And so you think if you unsubscribe, it should take you off the board? Is leaderboards a subscription feature? It's not, is it? I don't
Nope,
even know.
it
I
is
didn't think
not.
it was.
Because Zohan's free to play.
Yeah, yeah. But I guess if they made it, that'd be weird. People would complain.
Yeah, I think that'd be a bad call.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it'll change it up once they split it into trade and non-trade leaderboards, I guess.
Bro, that's
So
gonna be so
at
exciting.
least there's that. Yeah.
As someone who's not trading, I'm super excited for that.
Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. That's why I'm still running because there are a lot of people that are going to be trading, out there. There are a lot of people who will not, and it's going to be interesting to see where the split is. Like who's going to be, especially in our community, like who's going to be trading and who's not.
Yeah, which way are
That's so
you
fun to me.
leaning?
Sinpip is not going to be a trader, but Sinpip Junior is.
Okay.
That's my feelings about it. Though I did already complete the trade quest, and so if they lock me into it, I'm not going to have a choice.
Yeah. Yeah, assuming we get a choice, I'm not gonna be trading.
No, if completing the trade quest is the option, like if you complete that quest, you opt in, then I guess I'm gonna be opted in on launch.
But
But I really hope there's gonna be a toggle,
you have to complete that
or like
quest to get to Stone Maw.
You don't. Okay, so yeah, you have to complete the quest, but you don't have to talk to the guild guy and give him the stuff.
Oh, really?
I don't think so. I know you had to do it all the way through Lady, but you didn't actually have to go unlock trading.
Interesting.
Yeah, Lady just tells you that that's what he's like, but like you give it to her so she can run the guild, and then you go up there because now you know what the requirements are, and give it to him so you join the guild. As far as I read, based off the what I literally read as the game told me in the story. Become specialist and actually sell their inventories to retain their rank and keep going. See, that's what I'm saying. I like if it's all cosmetic anyway, let us be flashy.
Yeah, I want 6 billion experience.
Yeah, I want 6 billion experience. Let me get my 6 billion experience in merchant. Let me get my 8 billion experience everywhere. Why are you stopping me? Yeah, so what if the game's already 2,700 hours long?
Yeah, I think that number is like not accurate
Wrong?
based
No.
on
Oh yeah.
things like what Vorpal's been saying.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's an accurate number. I think it's a lot longer than that, based off like actual human beings. But like,
Wait,
I
you think it's
appreciate the
longer than
dev
that?
prediction. Yeah, I think it's a little longer than 2,700.
Oh, 2700. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Am I saying much longer? No. I think it's going to be around 3,000 hours per character. That's what I'm saying, Lusty. If you want to keep your accurate rank, you got to train it more, and otherwise you're on the legacy board.
I think there's got to be some cap, like the 200 mil in old school RuneScape.
Look, I think like as a computer, yeah, there's got to be a cap. Nothing can be uncapped on a computer like legitimately. Like I think there's a actual cap to the bank somewhere.
Yeah.
I think it's a million. I really think it's a million. I don't see any reason anybody would do a million, but if it's not a million, I hope it's a billion.
Wait, a billion what?
Anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like if it's not a million, I hope it's a billion. But like there's got to be a cap on the money, that you can gain too somewhere, right?
Yeah. I think like a 64-bit integer caps out at 1.6 billion. And I'm pretty sure you can get like a 128 or 256-bit integer that would just be wild.
I think it would make racing more of a competitive game. I made 4 weapons there. Damn it. Make more than 3 wasting XP. Anywho, I think it would make it more of a competitive game to race in that aspect because you'd be literally racing the guy ahead of you at that point. And like you're racing against people at that point. You're not racing the board anymore. It would change the nature of the game, but it's not like they haven't done that before.
Yeah, racing would
So
be dead because there's no end. Yeah. Yeah, there's got to be some sort of like achievable cap. Like the 200 mil in old school RuneScape is like getting 99, like what is that, 8 times or something? So it's like if
yeah,
we had
so
a
yeah,
similar thing where max XP was like getting 500 8 times or something like that,
yeah,
then I think that
I
would be
get,
good.
yeah, at least, yeah, raising the cap at the very least would be a nice aspect, as just on game launch, not resetting people's levels, but raising the cap a little bit.
Yeah.
Everybody wants more shores. Give them more shores. Why are people complaining? um, got someone. Okay, I've got the bladder of a goldfish that can stomach one water bottle at a time. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I guess I can do my thing. Hold on. That's not what I need to open. You guys have 30 seconds to decide. Am I gonna log out? The answer's probably no this time. Um, I'll give you a minute to figure it out. Tell you what, I don't need to know. You know, I won't cheat this time. I'll tell you that.
Sure, sure.
Promise called me a cheat. I promise, won't cheat this time. I'm honest about when I'm gonna cheat. At the very least.
That's a interesting statement.
Yeah. There's a prediction. And also, there's a bat. I'll be right back. I probably won't log out. Probably.
People brick their accounts to reach that rank. Yeah, basically. Also, Anon needs to be removed. I don't care. Well. Yeah, I mean, maybe if you're anonymous, you just can't be on the leaderboards. That might be a nice fix, honestly. Like the banned people don't even show up on the leaderboards. Oh, but the problem is, I think like that's how it was at the beginning. The person who banked everything and eventually reaches 500 now has the advantage for the ceiling raise. Yeah. Which, I mean, I feel like that's how it should be. Legit me and a whole team of people saw a guy climb up tremendously fast in Hopeport, and I figured out who it was, but it took ages, and I only found out because I saw the guy in Forest. Make it so you're forced to click a waiver to be on boards, and if you click no, you ain't on boards anymore when you log in. That's actually a good idea. One time only and give you warning. Yeah. I do like that idea. But let's not pester Andrew about the leaderboards for a while. How about I'm happy with where the leaderboards are, honestly. And that should satisfy OSA though, right? I mean, I would assume so, but I haven't read OSA and I do not plan to. I can't wait for the quest next week. And the Easter event. And trading. We got so much in the pipeline. I'm so hyped. I'm hyped for trading, even though I'm not going to be trading, just because I want to see what it does to the game. Hyped for a delay? You know it. We're always hyped for a good delay over here. Wait. That was weird. I was foraging while in combat for a minute there until I clicked immunity. I should have just let it go, see what happened. You think trade gonna be limited when it releases? I mean, limited in what manner? Trade limits, etc. No. The only limit will be that, like, maybe you have to be in Chronopolis to do the player-to-player trading. And I think, based on what I've heard, it'll only be like inventory to inventory kind of thing, like 24 items at a time type deal. But there will be a auction house style system coming later down the road. So those are the only restrictions I can think of. "24 items at a time, bank to bank, and not a full stack." Last I heard, it was invent to invent anywhere, but bank to bank in Kren. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. But I think they need a roadmap for this. Yeah. I think the bank to bank is going to be through an auction house. I think they said that an auction house style system that will be located in Kren. We just speculating too much. Yeah, but I mean, who doesn't like to speculate a little bit? Also, good morning. Good morning. How are you this fine time zone? I've been talking about trade for 3 months. Nice. Cold, lol. That sucks. It is currently -3 Celsius outside for me, which isn't bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad. Oh, my venture finished. We'll go take care of that real quick. After this load of stones. Insulation here is non-existent compared to US and Canada. Where are you at? No one.
What do you know?
UK,
Did log
interesting.
out.
Welcome back.
Well, thank you. I appreciate the welcome back.
My homemade insulated and I'm US. I'm renting a place, so I assume it's insulated. You just live life on hard mode, don't you? Yeah.
I would assume anything that far north has to be insulated.
Yeah, probably something about building code or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't do construction. Instead, just living in a shed.
I would, if given the opportunity, live in a shed. Not gonna lie, it's cheaper and more efficient for me personally than living in a house. Like I'm the type of guy that could definitely pull off shed living.
I mean, I want to live in a tiny house when I eventually get a house.
Yeah, like same general concept. It's just I know a guy that builds sheds, and I'd have him build me the tiny house.
Nice. I don't know how it is over in the States, but where I'm living, you don't need like any permits if you're building a place that's under 500 square feet.
I don't know how it is here either. I haven't looked into it too much more recently. I'm still looking for a new job. Nobody calls back.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yep.
Oh, I was supposed to do my venture. Okay, let's do that now before I forget again.
I have 2 ready venture slots ready to go. Which venture are you embarking on?
The cinnamon sticks and wanted posters.
Ah, yes. Nice.
Oh
I
my
like
goodness, I don't have inventory
fishing
space.
ventures a lot. Fishing ventures are my favorite.
I did them for a little bit, but then I stopped because I want cinnamon sticks and I want 200 detective, but I'm too lazy to actually do detective.
It's fair.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't like actually doing detective is my least favorite skill still. I'm
Really?
starting to find a new path. Yeah, I don't know why. It's like tied between that and carpenter. I kind of like spotting thieves for some odd reason. But and investigations is fine, but it just I don't have a passion to sit there and practice it.
Yeah, I literally need 3 more levels and then I have 200 detective, but I just can't be bothered doing the investigations. Oh, dip. Is that me?
That's you. Yeah.
Nice. Oh, okay, what's that guy's name? Thanks. Fukushima? No. Fujimura? That's
That's
the one.
yeah, no, that's it wasn't Fukushima.
Thanks for the raid, Fujimura. I greatly appreciate it. I don't know why my alert box isn't working, but thank you all the same. I hope your game went well.
Yes, I hope you had fun with whatever it is you were doing.
Yeah. I did see he was streaming Brighter Shores.
Ah. Well, thanks for rating back into the category. We always appreciate that.
For sure. Hello.
Hello there.
He's still working on Brannoff cooking requirement. Yeah, that's a bit of a grind.
No.
I think I did the veggie stews all the way there. And my goodness, it was taking me like an hour a level pre 200. It was super bad. Oh, but he loves veggie stews. Nice.
Some people really fall into that chef grind and just fall in love with it. And I can't do it without Fisher included.
Yeah, I'm not a huge chef person. I was until I found leatherworking, and then it's like leatherworking is basically the same thing but more money,
Hmm.
which is why I was doing chef because it was profitable. Yeah, Zohan did it with Fisher. He just completely skirted around Bacon Mountain with Rays.
Yeah, it's the way to go. Why climb 3 or what 100 and something levels in bacon when you can skirt away on Ray Bay?
Bounties only. Yeah, I should probably do those.
Bounties only after level 9 would be a unique experience for doing chef. Breadman would struggle so much, but if he can get just so much chef, he might be able to start working on it. No, he's not going to be able to get anywhere good. That's for sure.
So is he gonna be doing anything other than opening chests and buying bread? Like I'm not sure on
Yeah.
the premise.
So he's going to get into the forest, but he can't get out of the forest. Uh, so he's going to be fighting things to get money, and he's going to be a really good combat guy, but he can't leave the forest. So, but he can get a faction.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's gonna be like really good at combat and fighting things. He's already level 10 right now. Getting to the point where I'm about to do like the obelisk. He's just not allowed to spend any money, so it's like he can't get any wood cutting tools, and so that's gonna prevent him from being able to leave the forest. Really, what it prevents is from him being able to cut the brambles to get to the other side of the bramble for that one specific glowing thing. He can
Yeah.
actually get across the fucking raft crazy enough because there's a log cart you can loot for logs.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
So what
yeah.
you're saying is he can do carpenter.
He can do a little bit of enough carpenter to get him by to skirt by that aspect of it, but not much farther. I mean, he can pick up sure out of chests there in the forest. That's a whole nother experience, but it's not going to get him any. Like he can do some things in Gatherer too. Uh, so there are levels he can get and things he can pick up. He's gonna be. I'm gonna have him selling things at Timberwell. Like he's gonna take the berries to Timberwell supplies type of guy, because that's one of the only things he'll be able to do. And that's basically gonna be his purpose. He's gonna go out there and be a berry gatherer that sells to until he can find a hatchet somewhere. And not even a hatchet. He needs a saw and a hatchet. It's the crazy part. Like he's just not allowed to buy tools.
Well, if you, I think the saw is first.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, if you just get the saw, then you can actually train woodcutting.
Yeah, but then I'd also have to get the hatchet because of the bramble patch.
Yeah, only if you want to get out of the forest, though.
Yeah, but like I don't want to. I don't. If I'm gonna go try to get out of the forest, like I'd have to buy a tool, and then like that defeats the entire purpose of his spirit. I think
Yeah.
so. So he'll see. But I think he might become Rockman. He'll be named
Oh.
Max Breadman, but collect rocks because honestly, getting to that point and gather, like, I don't know if you need a trowel or not. I didn't get to that point without buying the trowel, but I'm gonna find out.
It doesn't look like it takes a tool. Like just
That's
watching
why.
my dude pick up the rocks.
That's what I think. Yeah. So I think he'll be a rock collector at one point and collect a few brown rocks for me and sell them to the rock store. And so he'll basically build a monument from rocks, which
Nice.
is a pretty cool thing if he can.
Bounties function, but they don't scale to the XP jump above 200? Really? That sounds
Oh.
kind of terrible.
It makes some similar. That's why people like just pick up Rocky Road bounties and keep going. That's what they say out in the chef place, I think. Kitchen, that's what that's called.
The delectable dab.
Yep. And that's where head chef is. Chef is out in Chronopolis.
Yeah. Gotten 227 chef purely from bounties. What do you mean they don't work? Yeah, apparently the XP doesn't scale post 200. That's what they're
I
saying.
know it at all. I love talking to no one at all.
Yeah. I thought of no one at all's arch nemesis.
I think I was there for that. Oh my
Yeah.
god, what was their name? Everyone at once.
Yeah. No, they are busted post 200. Like, busted in a good way or a bad way?
It sounds like busted in a good way, I feel.
Yeah. I get a level daily at least in chef.
Okay, what is daily for a chef grind for you, no one at all?
And invest about one and a
Okay.
half hours. Huh.
I mean, I used to check the chef bounty board every now and then, but then I kind of out leveled it. Like in terms of the stuff that no, I'm under leveled. I'm behind the bounty board like a lot in terms of stuff that I had and stuff that I needed.
Like,
And
the
also
things you've
like chicken and
gathered?
leek pie. Like chicken and leek pie pisses me off whenever I see it pop up because I'm like 3 chicken and leek pies behind in terms of leeks. Because chicken
Oh,
and leek
okay,
pie
yeah.
and cod should be swapped. Uh, Fun fact.
You're gonna make me go and look at the bounty board.
But like if I'm looking at the chef list, right? There's a really weird little gap between level 61 and level 86 chicken and leek pie. And I really feel like the level 61 chicken and leek pie should be swapped with the level 102 cotton chips. Or like not like that, but I think the chicken and leek pie should be moved down and cotton chips should be put in for the 61 chicken and leek pie. And I think it would make a little more sense if they did that. And
Yeah.
they've tweaked that skill before, so I'm told. So I'm hoping they do it again with cod and chip because especially because you get cod around that level, like at least like you get cod at level 70 or whatever it was. It's tragic. It's a whole tragedy.
Yeah, it sounds like.
Yeah, but like I did the math. I need to go out to gatherer and get to like 208 gatherer just to make chef make any sense to me nowadays.
Sounds like you gotta level up gatherer.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be working on that's part of my, in my next 50 levels type of grind that I'm gonna be doing is getting to 80 gatherer, I think.
I think I might go for base 100s.
Yeah, I'm gonna get there too. I'm just 10 at a time.
Yeah. I mean, like, I should be doing leatherworking or combat for my goals, but I mean, I've been doing that for, I don't know, what feels like at least a week or two, and it was kind of burning me out, so I've just been foraging. And
Yeah,
now I
when it
think
starts
I want to do base
getting
100s.
yeah, when it starts getting stale, I like to go switch it up. And so doing the base level thing, it just kind of nothing gets stale because I'm always switching it up. It's like when I pass 80, I'll like finish off whatever inventory I'm working on and then move on to a new skill.
Yeah.
Like I don't know that I'm doing enough bows here to get me to 80, but it'd be a little weird if it did. I don't think it should. I think I need to gather some bones to get to 80, and so I think I should need to dip those bones to get to 80. but I'll get pretty close. And I
Nice.
say that I just hit 78.
Oh, nice. What's reset
And
time for bounty? 5 after the top of the hour.
yeah. Well, 5.5 after the top of the hour, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Kells yelled at me.
Oh. Have you ever used that site that what was it, Penguin guy made? I can never remember the name of the site because it's completely unrelated to Brighter Shores.
For what thing?
Time tracking. Like bounties, merchant boards, ventures, all that sort of stuff.
No, never used that one. There was a site that was used for a merchant calculator that somebody made. I used that one once and then didn't like it.
The route finder or whatever.
Yeah, Route Finder or whatever it was.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. Like I guess I'm glad it exists, but
Yeah,
Revo,
I'm
thank
thankful for the
you.
people that like it, but it wasn't for me.
I'm gonna open that up right now. Thank you, Vagant. There's a launch Brighter Shores button? There's no way that actually launches Brighter Shores on my computer, does it? That'd be wild. You know what? We're gonna bookmark this. Uh,
I'm in the middle of an ad break.
Rip.
Yeah, I always forget to tell people too.
I have a bot that automates it, just like in chat. It's like, hey, we got a ad break in a minute.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so now I don't have to tell people.
Oh, my ad break just ended. I,
Nice.
my problem is I also barely notice sometimes. Sometimes the whole 3 minutes will go by and I will not notice. It'll tell me the chat's back, and I'm like, oh, they were gone. Sorry.
Yeah, I also have it set up so I get a Windows notification when the ad break starts.
Oh, yeah, I'm not technologically proficient. I like to keep things at the bare minimum and jerry rig as much as I can.
Yeah. Okay, so now I need to check my email for the login link for Revo.
That's pretty good.
Hey, I logged into the site.
I kind of wish minecarts scaled. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I think I did a little bit of the first minecart and then just never touched them again.
So there's a certain bone that if you're picking it, the quickest way back is to run into the mines. And there's a minecart on the way there. Like the minecart station is on the way there, and both of the drop offs are kind of on the path. So it doesn't add too much time and just tosses some mining XP and silver onto it. Doesn't feel bad
That's
to
interesting.
do. I think it's the Ram's horn, the ones that are right there by the Cyclops gate. If you collect your 24 and then run south, you grab a minecart, run whatever minecart trail. You drop it off at the main entrance to the mines, run in and bank, come back up, grab another minecart, run it off to its minecart trail, and then drop it off at the north because you can drop them off there too. I didn't know that. It's so cool that you can. And then
Huh.
just go right back out and gather your 24 bones again. So you just do 2 minecarts and get some silver. I don't know. It makes me feel better having the silver number go up a little bit.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Wait. Manage. Cancel. Okay, well that's not right.
Limestone?
Oh my goodness. I didn't send the cinnamon sticks guy out again.
Doesn't matter what minecart resource you're doing. The minecart always goes to one of 2 drop-offs. Like you take it to one of the gates when you're done. So like iron minecarts most recently. The next time I'm in the middle of that bone grind, I'm sure I'll be in the middle of another minecart grind because I think that's how the ratio is going to work out for me because I'm going to make it work out that way.
Okay, so let's go send out the cinnamon sticks guy.
Gotta go tell him to get your sticks.
Oh, I teleported to the wrong place. I'm
I do
bad
that
at
a
this
lot.
game. If anyone ever tells you I'm good at the game, just tell them that they're wrong.
I will.
Thanks.
If anyone ever comes and says Pronus is great at this, I'll be like, nah, he says he's not. Sorry. That actually worked out pretty well for me. My quartermaster's full, my pockets are full, but there's nothing left on the ground.
Nice.
Nothing to spawn this time. I just I just do it for the silver mostly. It just mostly feels nice to have some silver coming in while I'm doing picking up that bone.
Oh, okay. Cool, I got Revo set up with my timers now.
Nice.
Also, I'm gonna
That'd be
do
pretty good
cooking
for
bounties.
the merchants, I guess.
Yeah, I think
I
I
mean,
think it's really best with merchants and chef bounties.
yeah. I mean, like I can understand not needing it for chef bounties, but trying to keep track of merchant bounties is hard to do in your head. Like if you know when the chef bounty thing is, you never really need to look at a timer for it again.
That's true.
Unless it like sets off an alarm, in which case useful.
Oh, my bounties are there? That's weird. Oh, I still have my pumpkin bounty. Let's just abandon that. Okay. Oysters with lemon juice. I really hope that's just oysters and lemon juice that I need.
It is. And it's done at one spot too. It's oysters, lemon juice, and one click.
Ooh.
Yeah. Bow wow will give you a BA. Hey Catherby, great to see you. I'm over here pulling bow woes
Oh,
out of
whoa.
my quartermaster right now. Oop.
Let's move this here and this here. Perfect.
Only Hands is standing here making fight signs at me. I think he accepted the challenge.
Oh, yeah, seems like.
That's a good sign. Ron was like, he's not gonna get the message. Looks like he got the message.
Cronus and
Like I'm the
Sinfib.
only one that was in here with him.
Hello, Hefty. Yeah. He's gonna fight you. 1v1.
Dude, he's gonna fight me 1v1. I'm gonna fight Only Hands one day. That's gonna happen, guys. It seems like he got the message and accepted my challenge.
Okay, what else do I need here?
Oh, the streams are going well. Thanks. Sorry. I'm so focused on the bow content and the fact that that guy that just ran in here and threw hands at me. I gotta go find him now and throw hands back. That's how it works, right?
Yep. Throw hammers when. Never, because hammer mages suck.
It is so easy to lose someone.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm
Especially if
not
you're not
like
friends.
chasing.
I'm a hammer mage. Yeah, that's... Sounds like copium. Oh my
You're a hammer mage.
goodness.
I'm sorry. I'm a guardian.
Okay, that is actually really loud. Wait, are you a guardian, Sinfib? Boo to Pronus. What? No, I don't want to search the web for volume mixer. I want to open the volume mixer. Why is it so hidden on Windows 11? Volume mixer. There we go. Uh, internet browser. Let's just bring that down to like half.
That's cold. I mean, if I were he found me. Um, classes are supposed to matter. Nobody told me.
Yep. Oh, why did Spotify, you do not pause? What is happening?
That's a good question.
We got her figured. My man, you're a Linux man. And Linux man with good reason. Yep. But alas, I'm running Windows right now because I think it provides better quality content for the viewer. But I will be buying a new PC, which will be using Linux, and then I'm going to capture card into my laptop and stream from Windows on my laptop. So soon we'll be back to Arch Linux, by the way.
Okay. You know what? Oh, I found Toby deleted. Have you seen Toby running around?
Not that I recall. Who's Toby?
Toby deleted?
Yeah.
I found him again. I had unequipped all of my weapons, and I am punching a Wendigo next to him.
Nice. Who's
He
this?
says, "Wait, I'm rolling a blunt."
Who's this Toby
Oh
character?
man, my hero. Oh, thank you so
Oh,
much.
hey.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, you gifted us up to Pronus. You're the best.
Thanks, Catherine. I greatly appreciate it.
Me and Only Hands are friends now. Yeah! He said challenge accepted, y'all. He said challenge accepted.
Nice. Sin Pip and Only Hands throwing hands.
He also says hi, Pronus.
Oh, hey, Only Hands. Oh, nice. Thanks for the gifted, Catherine.
I was super distracted.
Huge W. Greatly appreciate it.
He says first one to pick 21 cabbages wins. 24 cabbages wins.
That's not a brawl.
Time to get picking. All right. He says, good luck, Pronus. And then he's the first one to pick 24 cabbages wins, Pronus.
Okay.
I don't know if you accept his challenge or not, but I'm definitely about to go start picking cabbages, dude.
My inventory's full of chef bounties. Guard on the north walls.
I'm so happy. Ron sat here. She saw me deliver the message to Only Hands to fight me, right? And she said, "He's not gonna get that. He'll never see that." He got the message.
Message received. Peace was never an option.
Mission accomplished. Peace was never an option. Yep, not with Only Hands. Yeah, so I gotta. He gave me another mission that I will gladly accept.
Oh, that is so far away.
Oh, another thing about Max Bredman is he has an epic level 0 weapon.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, I was so happy to get an epic level 0. So yeah, I've got to message him. I'll say battle at noon your time launch day.
Pistols at dawn?
Pistols at noon. High noon, only hands.
Fistles.
I'm from the west. It's got to be at high noon. I'm
Yeah.
from the southwest. Like it's just appropriate. I'm the one that issued the challenge. You know, I threw down my gloves. I said, "Hey, Pronos."
Oh, hey.
I'm collecting cabbages.
I'll just buy 24 red cabbages and win.
That isn't a red cabbage. That's not a cabbage.
You guys didn't specify.
That's a different food.
Cabbage is cabbage. It's the same genus.
It has a different flavor entirely.
Yeah, but it's the same genus. It's technically the same species.
I
Got
to agree
nothing.
there. Can't be racist.
Victory by forfeit.
Victory by moral forfeit. Yep. Need 930 silver for new spear. That's awesome. I mean, not awesome for the 930 silver. That's almost a gold for a spear, but it's probably a pretty spear. Also, sorry, I'm a horrible person. I don't have a mute button.
Wow.
Or I'm sure there's a hotkey for it, but I just don't know what it is.
For
And I don't think I have my global hotkey set.
Discord or OBS?
Discord.
Yeah, I think you might have to. I don't know what the default is, or if there is a default, but you can definitely set it.
I think it just has it on. Cause I'm over here. I'll talk to chat and you at the same time and treat it like a group conversation.
Yep. Oh, I have 2 deliveries for the hairdresser. Interesting.
Two deliveries for the hairdresser. I always love it when it stacks like that.
Yeah. $2277 XP to level left with.
2,277,000.
Yeah.
That's over 2 million.
Yep.
Jeez, that scares me. Still, uncap it.
You almost done those bows in Pip or what?
I'm picking cabbages, dude.
Oh, that's right.
Breadman right now. When I issue a challenge and then I get issued a challenge, you know, like he accepted my challenge, so I have to accept his, right? It's
You
only
gotta.
fair. Tit for tat, you know? You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Oh, good. My back's itchy. Hairdresser wants
I'm so glad
omelets
I
and
noticed him come
oysters.
into the quartermaster and throw hands at me. Like, I
Yeah.
almost didn't notice. He, like, ran just out of my vision almost. It was crazy.
Wow. You want the oysters and the omelets. Oh, Melb's fishing supplies is right there. So just for reference, 12 bounties gave me about 700k experience. If we were talking about 2.5 mil XP to level, that means 4 rounds of triples and you have a level. And each 12 bounties takes 20 to 25 minutes. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Now, Sneaky Brian wants his omelets. Oh, I made too many stews? I made 8, not 6.
If I knew there was going to be a bounty delivery in that room, honestly, I wouldn't have done that quest.
Right?
And that's why I'm not doing one of the Kren quests specifically, is because there's an investigation in one of the rooms that I do not want to walk through a gate to get to. I don't like Hellfire's gate either. I wouldn't have done the main story yet if I knew. But hindsight is the best thing, right?
Oh, this isn't the Thieves' Den.
Yeah, this is
I don't know.
Maximus Breadman. His name is Max Breadman. And he's here to max the bank, but also because Cabbage Man said collect cabbage. And I said yes. If he says jump, I'll say how high. Challenge accepted.
Don't worry, buddy. You're doing fine.
Oh, thanks, Vagant. Sneaky Brian.
And actually, no, only Hand said collect cabbage to please the Cabbage Man. And I shall. Don't worry, buddy. I you have don't worry, buddy, and you have the don't worry, buddy, you're doing fine. That's the SpongeBob one, right?
Yeah.
It makes me every time I read "Don't Worry, Buddy," it immediately makes me think of Sonic Adventure 2, when you're playing Sonic in the Chow Garden and you pet a Chow. He says, "Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy," and I love that.
Potatoes. Now we gotta make 8 sausage and mash for Captain Jalda Green. Whoa, there's a person here named Aqua Bean. I wonder if they're biologically related to Red Bean.
Oh, maybe you should ask. I've asked. I said, "Do you know Red Bean?" Is what I would say in that situation.
I would, but I'm lazy.
I would, but I'm lazy. Is
Same genus.
also me
Yep.
in that situation.
Yeah, that's why I don't talk a whole lot in game, and it's mostly because I'm lazy. You know, we beans don't all know
Gotta
each other.
talk.
Sorry?
You gotta talk sometimes. That's how you end up in a fight with only hand.
That's true. Like sometimes I'll talk to people I know, but well, there's this guy who I tried talking to and he just didn't respond. It's he's 50% Luke. And I asked him what the other 50% was, and he just didn't respond.
That's fair enough.
Beans of a color don't vibe together? I guess not.
I guess you gotta keep your beans in separate bowls. No pintos with black beans, please.
Separate but equal.
I guess that's fair. When you
That
go
one's
to
bad.
Chipotle, they ask you what kind of beans you want.
Yeah. All right. Door dashing completed.
Nice. I'm still here picking cabbages. I
Have fun
realized
with
with
that.
adjacent rooms on, I can see the cabbage spawn in when it spawns in, so I can just stand here fighting the recruits and hoping for an epic drop while I'm watching the cabbages.
That's true. Yeah, you have all your settings like way down usually, I find.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All of them are as low as possible. I recently learned that having adjacent rooms is pretty cool.
Yeah, I love it.
But I had had that off for a few months before I was building Chronopolis with Twisty when I turned it back on, and that only started a few weeks ago.
Mm. Back to Forager. Maybe I should do bounties, like chef bounties, more often to help break up the grinds a little.
It's like having it happen every hour is a good way to break the grind up a little bit because like every hour you stop what you're doing, go check the chef bounties. You go back to what you're doing after that.
Yeah, I think it might help with burnout or whatever.
Mm.
And also, I do need to level up chef, so seems like only a good idea.
Yeah, unfortunately, Breadman can't do anything about his chef experience. Yeah, he hasn't found a way around this yet. Maybe out of the bread boxes one day, but until then.
I'm using it to break up the mines grind. Yeah, probably a good call. What's your chef level? It is 78. Oh, then it'll be perfect. Good luck, have fun. Thank you. I will. I think I do want to try to push for base 100s. It'll slow down my stone mob prep a little bit, but I feel like it'll probably be good.
Mm.
My ADHD requires skill hopping.
I had to message Ron and tell her that only hands accepted my challenge, even though it's 2 a.m.
Did you at her at least so it sends her the notification and she might wake up?
Me and Ron chat in direct messages.
Nice. No need to rest.
So I
You'll have 200 chef
directly
in no
messaged
time.
Ron.
Nice.
We met in City Skylines, not so much Brighter Shores, and then like also both played Brighter Shores. And not even in City, we were watching Twisty City Skyline stream. Is where I
Nice.
bumped into Ron.
Ron came into my stream one day. And that's how I met Ron. I also
Honestly, Ron,
saw them in game, and every time I saw them, I don't know why, it was like, oh hey, it's Ron Stampler. Like I just felt the need to
yeah,
call it out
me
every
too.
time I saw Ron Stampler. Like it's just such a
That is a
sayable
great
name.
name.
It's very sayable.
Absolutely. And then they changed the name to Learia, and I was like, yeah, I'm not calling you that.
Ronald Franklin Stampler. Yep. I like makes me wonder what happened to Ratsplat. Yeah, I feel like Ratsplat must have burned out or something.
Hmm.
I missed the guy though. He was pretty cool.
Absolutely. I miss people like Coffee Kills. Burnt out about 200 guard
Oh yeah.
back in like December or November.
Oh
Blue
Ratsplat.
Slime, that's another one.
Yeah. Was the name I always said. Yeah. I mean, Ratsplat hung out in my streams a good bit, and then they started streaming.
They had cool emotes too, all
Yeah.
centered around the rat.
Their whole thing, too, I find kind of ironic, was like, I'm gonna be consistent and do things differently. And then they stopped playing.
Kind of hard to do in this game where nothing is consistent about it.
I mean,
except for the number of experience you need between each level.
yeah.
There are some consistencies, but it's hard to see them unless you're looking really carefully.
Yeah. Like even the KP. Were you there when Vorpal was trying to figure out the KP you got from getting potatoes?
I was not.
It was hilarious. Like, he started trying to figure it out because Zohan pointed out that the wiki was wrong, and he was gathering potatoes. So I was like, oh yeah, sure, I can figure this out. And so he starts trying to figure it out, and like, long story short, I think it was like 2-3 hours later, he still hadn't figured it out. Cause it's like,
That's the type of I love numbers and holy fuck am I bad at math that I get the feeling of from Brighter Shores when I start trying to figure out how much the KP is something.
yeah,
In
like
any situation it happens.
like he worked it out pretty close to like 1.1111 recurring, but couldn't quite get it exactly figured out. What's with potato? Yeah, just we don't know exactly how much percent KP you get for harvesting a potato.
What you do is you consider the numbers from 1 to 100, right? And say if I get 1 KP and 1 potato, I would mark it. And if I pick 10, I would figure out how many potatoes first, figure out what the fraction of, potatoes to specific knowledge points are first.
Yeah, you take the average or whatever.
Yeah. I could probably do it.
Don't
Few
do it,
minutes.
Sinpip. He logged
I'm
the
about to
K he
potatoes,
logged the
so it's like
KP for over 100 potatoes, and then took the
I could
average,
do
and
less than 100
it was still wrong.
potatoes. I'll get
Like
it right.
it
I'm
gets
pretty confident.
he could get it to one decimal place, but anything more accurate than that, he was struggling pretty good. Literally 3 hours talking about potatoes. It was actually
Sounds like a
hilarious.
fun. It sounds like a fun time. I'm not gonna lie. That's about the time it would take to pick that level's grind with the potatoes anyway. For me,
Fishing was
I'm almost
1%
done with this
per.
cabbage collecting venture.
Okay, per fish. Then sometimes I get nothing. So I think like every 50 I get one fish for 0. Feel like the math is trying to figure out how if RS3 changed damage to 10x, why I still hit 0. Yeah. Well, if it's like you get 1% for 50 and then 0% on like the 51 or whatever, that means it's like 0.95 or something KP per fish.
Hmm.
He even got to the point where like he got his KP to 200, spent the points, so he was at exactly 0% and then started getting potatoes. And he still couldn't quite get it.
Okay, that's actually a good idea, and I think I might do that specifically just for this. But I'll get my KP that high with the bows, and then go off to the potatoes.
I told
I'll
him he
find the
needs to
number for us.
gather 1,000 of them and take the average, but he didn't want to do that.
I'm gonna do as many potatoes as I need to do to find the answer to the question.
It's like because
That's what I'm gonna do.
he thought he got the number and then he tested it and it would always be misaligned after like a few dozen potatoes. So it's like he never actually got it. So the conclusion is the KP meter is gaslighting us.
Is that the conclusion? Is that we're being gaslit by the KP meter?
Yeah, because like you notice the XP orb bar, it moves faster at like the first 25% and the last 25% of a level, and it slows down in the middle.
I feel like now we're experiencing the loading bar conspiracy here.
What's the loading bar conspiracy?
Any loading bar moves faster at the beginning and slower at the end, or faster at the end and slower at the beginning, but neither both.
Yeah. What if KP is
Just
generated
because of
on a
how the robots
range?
work.
I think XP bar does the
What if
same in RS3.
it takes more? No, there's no way. It's incremental. It's a fraction, and I could figure out what that fraction is. It's just not a fraction that's over 1 is the issue. It's like over 3.
Yeah. Dang it, now I kind of want to try the potato. But I just passed them on my foraging level, so I'm not going back.
Yeah, I'll go back. Like I said, I'll go back and figure it out, dude. I have to pick some basic potatoes to go with this cod that I have anyway, so it's like it's not even a big deal to me. It's part of the journey that I'm on.
Makes sense.
And well, it doesn't make any fucking sense. I hate that I have to pick these basic potatoes for the level 102 cooking. I learned how to pick 4 other potatoes before I get to 102. But, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, that's where we narrowed it down to no one, or that's where Vorpal narrowed it down to somewhere between 1.1 and 1.15 KP per potato.
Potatoes are set on a metronome, so it actually depends on what tick you pick the potato on.
Oh my goodness, could you imagine?
Unfortunately, I can't imagine.
Like, what if it's on a range and how much you get is just random? I mean, it's possible, but even within randomness, you can calculate an average pretty accurately with enough data points. Does KP change at level? It does not.
No. I wish it did, though.
I
Like, just a
mean,
little more for being a higher level thing.
that would kind of break it
A
more.
different color. Well, yeah, but like, at like 200, it would make a little more sense. I don't know. It would definitely make it harder, but to code, and this game was coded very well in places and questionably in others.
Would really take those 1K potatoes. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. The more
Bam,
data
done. Mission
points.
accomplished. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I got 24 cabbage.
Nice.
Oh.
The more data points you have, the more accurate your number will be.
I got like an hour and a half, or not an hour and like 15 minutes. It's bees. Of potions left of the mines. Sorry, I was waving to just bees.
It's all good.
That's a person that I added to my friends list just because of their name. Like as soon as I saw them, I just started picturing like a bunch of bees wearing a trench coat every time I saw them. And
Yeah.
that's still what I see them as is a bunch of bees in a trench coat, and I see them all the time. So it's like it's fun, and they're like right above me on the leaderboard, so they're like a nice benchmark for me. Like if I'm not close to bees, I don't feel like I'm doing what I should be doing. So I've been chasing bees this entire game. That's my
Nice.
purpose now. It's been to chase a swarm of bees in a trench coat up
You
the
know,
leaderboards.
speaking of bees and calling back to a discussion earlier, scientists were actually studying how bees route between flowers in an attempt to solve the traveling salesman problem.
That's awesome.
Right? Because bees seemed
Cause I,
weirdly efficient at it.
well, yeah, like of course, like what else would they? So bees are smarter than us, is what I'm learning.
Yep.
Bees have solved the traveling salesman problem, and we're asking bees for their information. That's crazy.
Yeah. Help us, bees. We can't figure this out.
I mean, we learned from ants about colonization. So,
Lol. Gotta
got
colonize the new world.
That's what ants learned. Once in a while, a new queen is born, needs to colonize somewhere.
I'm almost ready to move on to the next foraging loop.
It's pretty good.
I wonder what it'll be. I'm just using V's forager guide.
That's fair. Yeah, those are the guys I trust the most because she doesn't release them until she does them.
Yeah.
But like at the same time, they might outdate based off future updates, but we won't know till then anyway. I'm back to making bows.
Hey, 202 bone right.
Nice. I'm at 78. I think it might actually hit 80 or get really close to it.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, Hefty's right there, so I waved. They're not on my friends list for some bizarre reason, but I don't send friend requests very often. I'm a shy person. It was very out of character for me, but I was exhausted to go out of my way to challenge only hands to a fight, and I'm a little surprised I accepted the challenge, but that's fun. That'll be fun. That'll be a good time.
That was a bit of an anomaly. Within the span of like 2 minutes, two people said hi to me. I'm just like, what is happening?
These stream snipers out here, bro, they're all saying hello. We love it. I love it. I love it. when somebody comes by specifically because they see me streaming somewhere and they come by and say hello. That's always fun to me.
Yeah.
It's like a mini party. I mean, two's a party and three's a crowd, so too many people do it at the same time. It'd be a little weird.
Yeah, that's true.
People be like, "What's going on here?" People start asking questions. Hard to explain.
Yeah, that's for sure.
It's always also fun to find when you're working right alongside somebody that you
Yeah.
like recognize. Oh, Hefty finally waved back. I mean, who checks Shores chat, you know?
Yeah.
We're friends now. Problem solved.
Nice.
Yeah, I sent the friend request. Glad you did. Green name gang. It's fun to walk into a room and see just a bunch of green names in that room.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite things.
Oh, rip. Misclick.
I let only hands know that the mission has been accomplished
Nice.
with the cabbages by Breadman. He did his due diligence.
But now what are you doing with those cabbages? You just drop them or what?
He says, now your new challenge is you can only drop one and play with 23 for the next 3 days. Good luck, love you. Thank goodness they're on Breadman, who will stand there for 3 days.
Yeah. Just log out for 3 days. GG.
I said, no problem. Breadman shall stand there menacingly for 3 days. Looking forward to our battle. And I also said love you too.
Nice.
Oh. Gotta show compassion. It's important.
For sure.
He says, "Oh no, I'm responsible for slowing Bredman down now."
Yup.
I made only hands. Yep. It's okay. Simpip's got more air in the meantime.
I'm so glad mobs don't walk on top of the resource nodes anymore. That makes me so happy.
That is pretty cool. Yes, I very much was excited by that update. In fact, at one point, Ben Sam popped by my chat like right after that update was released, and I looked at the camera and said thank you specifically for that update. I had been asking for it since the game's release because I hated every animal that walked on top of something, and that's why I didn't do those skills very much, and why merchant became my favorite skill because there's nothing that walked on top of merchant stuff.
It's true.
Nobody moved around. Back in my day, head chef walked around the kitchen.
Yeah. Honestly, I kind of like that better because sometimes they were closer to the station.
Yeah, okay, like I don't like where they're standing at now, but back in my day, head chef moved. I didn't like when they were on the other side of the kitchen in a corner for some reason either.
I would pre-click the chef when they were close, and that way if they walked away, I wouldn't have to move my camera or anything.
I hate the fact that Yulo the carpenter is not also the timber merchant. I don't understand
Yeah.
why they're two separate people. It makes no sense to me that they are two separate guys. Like, why does Yulo have a staff for his carpenter shop? Why does he just stand there menacingly in the carpenter shop the whole time? And also, I call Timber Merchant Yulo way too often. And Timber Merchant, like, now that Ron has taught me that his name is Tim Mercant, it makes more sense to me. And the burr is silent.
The burr is silent. I love it.
But until then, I just couldn't cope with it.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's
Oh,
a hard knock life.
East
That's
Coast
what they
gang's
say.
gonna be waking up soon.
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's about 3 a.m. here.
Yep, we are in the same time zone.
Yeah.
Which is nice. I feel like there's not a lot of us Westerners here.
There's not. Well, I'm only conveniently in the same time zone as you because I'm in the place that doesn't ever change with the tides. So, like, I think we're now in the same time zone, but before we weren't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so in the fall, we're gonna be an hour behind me again when you fall back.
At least I'll get an
So you just
extra hour of sleep. Wait, no, I won't. I'll have to work for an extra hour. But not actually, because I get off an hour early. I work overnights.
Yeah, yeah. I figured that out when you come in at like 3 a.m. going, "Oh, I'm off to work." And I knew damn well that you were on at least this coast. And honestly, I wish I could get an overnight. I would definitely survive an overnight.
It's pretty chill, to be honest. But apparently, night work is a known carcinogen,
Well,
so that's problematic.
yeah.
But
Well,
that's
I could
why I
see
get the
that.
extra dollar an hour.
Yeah. Huh. That is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm always on the closing shift. I am definitely a night crew kind of guy.
Yeah,
But
it
I could
definitely
stand for a third shift kind of job.
it definitely takes a certain kind.
Hmm.
Some people try it
But
and just can't handle it.
for some places, I've been a clopener where I would come in, I would close, then I'd come back and I'd open, then I'd go home and I'd sleep, and I'd come back and I'd close. Type of guy.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, those are the rough ones. That's basically when I'm like, okay, I'm selling my social life to this company.
Yeah. And they don't even appreciate you for it.
Yep, and that's why I leave those type of companies usually is because I'm very undervalued and underappreciated, and it doesn't make me feel good, and I end up having mental problems and dip.
Yeah.
And being overcompensated gives me the same issue. When I'm doing a job that I feel like I should be making 16 an hour for, and they're paying me 23 an hour, I'm like, I feel like you're paying me too much, man.
Too
Like,
much
there's a certain
pressure.
point where, yeah, I want no pressure, just the slightest bit of cushion. I don't need a lot of cushion. I'm happy on minimum wage, honestly, but that's just because it's convenient for my specific lifestyle. I can understand that right now, minimum wage in my place, you need 3 jobs to afford an apartment, almost.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go inside again and see if the bathroom is cleared up now, because somebody was occupying it.
Uh-oh.
Previously. Yeah, it sucks when the bathroom's occupied when you have to go run to it, you know?
Yeah.
But it's also very helpful when you're a guy and it's not as dangerous for you to be able to just hold it.
Yeah. That's very true.
Yeah. And also, like, if it were still occupied now, I would go out into the backyard because, there's another benefit.
Yeah. Is this male privilege?
Yeah, that's what it feels like, isn't it? Sorry, I don't mean to be flexing over here. My bad. All right, I shall be right back. Whoops,
Okay.
I almost wasn't fighting stuff.
Hey, 49 Forager. 59 Forager. That's the one. Okay. V's video. What do I do next?
2 hogberries and 222 monument pieces. At this level, this loop will get you 89,466 XP and 5 KP per hour. You will want to be doing this for 2 hours and 22 minutes until you reach level 50. In order to reach level 53, you will be grinding here for 6 hours and 2 minutes. At level 53, you can forage substantial monument pieces, which you want to combine with hogberries as shown before. Doing so will again get you 444 resources per hour, split between 222 hogberries and 222 monument pieces. At this level, this loop will get you 89,466 XP and 5 KP per hour. You will want to be doing this for 2 hours and 22 minutes until you reach level 59. At level 59, it's back to Old Street to forage vibrant wall plants, which you can sell. These will get you 108,092 XP per hour and 5 KP per hour, as you'll be able to forage 443 wall plants per hour. You should reach level 65 after about 2 hours and 12 minutes.
Oh, so literally just wall plants. Okay. Oh, hey, it's Meadow. Let's start at the far one. What are these used for? Healing. But not the good healing, so... Oh. Chef bounty time. That is still super loud.
Oh, poor dog wanted attention, tried to follow me into my room.
Wow.
Yeah.
This button. Okay, let's do the chicken leek pie first because that takes up 3 spaces.
Yeah. That's an unfortunate thing about that.
I mean, I only need 4, so...
Oh, okay. Well, that's fair enough then. I hate when it's an inconvenient number like 11.
Yeah. We need 2 veggie stews. And 12 sausage and mash. No, oh my goodness, I don't want to talk to civilians ever.
Sometimes they say interesting things.
That's true. I
Not
shouldn't say
often.
ever, but
I didn't know those 2 guards standing by Branoffs were so funny until I accidentally clicked on one of them.
oh yeah? I don't think I've done that.
Yeah, they're pretty witty.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a good little Easter egg. Honestly, I would recommend checking out. Not
Yeah,
gonna
I'll
lie.
be
That's one of the that's one of the few that I would recommend.
when I do my Hopeport deep dive lore thing, I'm gonna be talking to every single NPC in Hopeport.
Oh, that sounds like a fun thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm on Sinpip, not Redmond. I almost started opening barracks boxes on Sinpip. I just saw O4 Escape, like the character, in game.
Nice.
I was not aware that was a character in game, and that's so funny to me.
Yeah, I've almost gained a shaft level.
Stop by and wave to 11 as it passed.
Nice.
They're still out there hitting the andesite site.
Nice, nice.
Oh.
Hey, there's the chef level. 79.
Your chef level 79. That's pretty good. That's pretty
Yeah.
good. I'm only 3 levels ahead of you in chef.
Uh-huh. I can now make macabit on toast.
I hate macabit recipes.
Yeah.
Mostly because I don't like. Well, because macabit requires level episode 5 thing, like as its bait,
Oh.
and so as a person who just likes to do everything, time to lock in, time in lock in, but
Yeah.
time to lock in.
Nice. Thanks, Hefty. Clock in, lock in.
Oh, clock in, lock in. That makes sense too, I guess. Obviously, my brain worked in a different fashion there, Zej. Well, we appreciate you. I'm gonna be picking potatoes here soon.
Oh
That's my
boy.
plan after these potions are. Simpit will solve the potato crisis. Or go into crisis mode picking potatoes.
Careful. That's dangerous territory right there. North walls,
Now,
south
one of two
walls.
things will happen.
What's gonna happen?
No, I said one of two things will happen. I'm either going to solve this potato crisis or have a personal crisis about potatoes. And see potatoes in my nightmares for a little while. And probably destroy all my potato farms in my Minecraft realm.
Eh. Let's do north and south walls.
Are the wall goblins still as vicious as they ever were?
As far as I can tell.
They're still poking you in the butt on a ladder type
Yep.
of maneuvers? Ah.
Okay, Guard wants the sausage. At least since I have a north and south walls thing, I can just run it across the middle.
Yeah. Ideally, that one goblin up at the top of the walls is distracted by someone on the stairs.
Yeah.
Ideally, the stairs shooter sees somebody come in and takes the goblin that goes exclamation point to them and gives them more opportunity to get away. Also, you can sometimes get around them if you choose to take the stairs and you manually path correctly, but not always. But that's like any other aggressive mob.
Yeah, that makes sense. Now we have Vincible
Except for
and
the
Rocky
vipers.
Road. Except for the Pipers.
Vipers? The
Vipers.
vipers out in the
Okay.
forest they are the most aggressive mob.
Anything that aggroes with range should be on the same
Oh
level,
yeah, I
I
forgot
think.
about the stuff in the sewer. I forgot about the thing about the difference between the stuff in the sewer and the vipers for me Because the stuff in the sewer in Kren is so far out of the way,
Yeah.
where the vipers are on like a lot of the paths through the forest, walk through the viper areas. At least if you're walking that back path, and it's I don't know. I always go through the Wendigo because I avoid the vipers and trying to gather snake scales. I literally took fear potions. I was not about to deal with that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so bounties are actually pretty good chef XP, which everyone knew, but now I know as well.
Yeah, apparently they stopped scaling at 200, so you're
Uh,
gonna have to like experiment with that
I
when
think
you
they
get up
figured
there.
out in chat that that wasn't true.
Oh, okay. I did step away after reading that, so I might have missed some things.
Saw good. Wait, where's Rocky Road? Up there, okay.
Ooh, Hefty is making some nice looking bone right weapons out here. They got like red handles and shit.
Nice.
Mind?
Hey, good morning, Ash.
Ah, there they are. Ah, good morning, Ash.
I am doing well, thank you. How are you?
They're 126 on the bone right leaderboard right now. Hefty is.
Nice.
Oh, it's another day in paradise, Ash, as it always is. I'm almost to 700, like top 700 in total level.
Nice. What am I at? I am 263.
You're in like the 200 range.
Yeah. I was over
Oh,
250
sorry.
before combat rework.
Yeah, I was at one point relatively high up. By that I mean, actually no, it was still lower than this is the highest rank I've ever been in total level.
Nice.
I was lower at one point. I was closer to bees though. Just bees has put a gap between me and them of about 100 levels, and so I'm running to close that gap again because I was closer to them at one point. I feel like that's gotta get back up there. Kells passed me up at one point. I was ahead of them till after they got out of the. I knew they were gonna pass me once they got out of the kitchen.
Yeah.
I'm working on it, Ash. I know. I'm working on it. I'm doing my best this year.
That's
Yep.
not good enough.
There you are. You're at 656 right now. So I'm just about to break into 700 and just about to be 80 bone right too. And I think I'm gonna actually make it there on my bows, maybe, perhaps. It's gonna be close. And then I've got to actually stop for a second to pick some potatoes.
Yes.
There's this whole thing. I enjoy how the weapons get fancier and how
Yeah.
everything get like the tools get a little bit fancier as you
Oh.
progress them.
Yeah.
Like I really like how it transitions from a fishing spear to a fishing trident.
Yeah. Oh, what? Why didn't it sell my stuff? Sell the stuff. There we go.
Are you still out there working on chef?
No, I was just doing the bounties. Now I'm foraging.
Uh, uh, dup- bup- bup.
Do you unlock all of your passives, Sinpip?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Absolutely. Every
perfect.
single one of them. Every chance I get.
Good. Me too. That's the way.
I don't collect every card right away, especially in the passive areas. I just go on little card collecting sprees sometimes when I'm feeling it.
Yeah, that seems to be kind of how I've been doing it too.
I think by the time if like I'm close to when I'm in 199 for a skill, I'm gonna go through and make sure I grabbed every card already, type of deal, like in that range,
Yeah, good call.
somewhere in the 190 area. I think that's about the appropriate timing to make sure I keep continuing to collect every card on the way as well. Because I don't want to hit 500 and not have every card. So
Yeah.
definitely at 490 for sure. But that's just me, I guess. And there's not a lot of people like me out there in the world, apparently.
That's true. Remember, if you're 1 in a million, there's 8,000 people exactly like you.
Yep, and all of them play this video game. It's awesome.
Man, I'm
Well,
actually
okay,
liking this
now
wall plant loop. Sorry.
I will counter that though by saying I will say that's true 29 years ago that there were, you know, that many exactly like me. But, statistically speaking, there's bound to be less of us now.
Yeah. It's just playing on the saying. It's like, you're 1 in a million.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I've heard it. I've thought about it before. And it just occurred to me that, well, statistically, there's probably less of me now.
Yeah. Do you want to know an interesting population fact?
Yeah, definitely.
The population of Canada is roughly the same as the population of the state of California, which is also roughly the same as the population of Tokyo.
Huh.
So
That is
literally
an interesting
every
population
Canadian could live in Tokyo.
fact. Yeah.
It's pretty wild to think about.
Yeah, it's pretty wild that like the city that I'm in, they has a very high population number. Uh, and it's something we're proud of. We're one of the top 5
Oh yeah.
for population, and we're still growing, like pretty rapidly. But and there's a lot of us in a very close space, and it's like it has a very small town vibe to this metropolis that I'm in.
Interesting.
Like I work at a job and I'll see somebody that's like, "Hey, didn't I see you? Yeah, you probably saw me down the road a ways near your house somewhere. I'm sure because I get around town, not in like that kind of way."
Are you sure?
No. Yes, no, I'm sure.
Oh.
Absolutely. I haven't gotten around town in years.
Me neither. My city
Not worth my
has
time.
like, oh, sorry.
It's just not worth my time
Yeah, fair
trying to find
enough.
someone compatible.
My city has roughly 100,000 people, I think. So it's pretty small.
I've been See, it's funny. My city's got millions of people in it. And then I lived in a small town that had like 30,000 people in it. And then I've been to smaller towns that had like 910 people in them,
Oh yeah.
all in the States.
The smallest town I lived in was about 7,000 people. And I've lived it also in Edmonton, which I think if you include the surrounding area is about 1.2 million.
It's a nice size.
Yeah. I honestly can't even
I
imagine
mean,
a place bigger than that.
I don't know. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's not bigger square foot set. It's just more compact. We pack a lot of people in.
Yeah, we gotta start measuring population density in like kilometers cubed.
And like it's only getting more expensive to live around here too. And don't get me
Yeah.
wrong, land like an hour away is really cheap right now. And it's wild to me to see that land is so cheap just an hour outside of the city limits. But like the city limits keeps expanding basically.
Yeah. Wait, how many levels do I need to do this? 65. Okay.
Sorry, my internet, by the way, is apparently having a heyday. So you cut out for me a lot, and I do apologize. And I probably cut out too.
A little bit. It's not terrible. I love it when the camera moves so smoothly. I don't have to move my cursor and I can just click to like action cue the nodes as they move under my cursor while my dude's running around.
Oh yeah,
That's so satisfying.
it's a very nice feeling. Especially in the mines when you're just running down one of those lines, hitting every rock as you go. It's just dink, dink, dink.
Yeah.
I either need a more comfortable chair or a more comfortable butt, and I'm not sure which.
Why not both?
Yeah, why not both? Well, price, I guess.
Yeah. You ever check out Cyanide and Happiness?
I definitely have watched all too much Cyanide and Happiness.
That just reminds me of the guy who has the comfiest butt in the world.
Yeah, because they're out sitting on a bunch of things.
And it's like, wait a minute.
That's
I have the comfiest ass in the world. And then like he dies and like gives someone a chair with his butt sewn into it. So it would be the most comfortable chair. That's just what that your comment made me think of.
that's accurate. Yeah. I actually remember that's like a fever dream. It just came back to me 'cause I remember that skit almost bit for bit now.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Goes around sitting on a bunch of stuff. It shows him sitting on nuclear waste, and then it shows him at the doctor. He goes, "Yeah, you have cancer," and then it shows him dead. And it was like the doctor that opens the door, same doctor that told him he has the most comfortable ass in the world.
Yeah. Hey, the song request worked. Thanks for the song request, Ash. I need a second wind.
Uh,
I've heard brushing.
that's all I got for you.
That's good. I've heard brushing your teeth wakes you up pretty good. Is this the Ash song? It is. Perfect. So I have to launch Spotify before StreamerBot in order for it to work. Gotcha. Why is that emote called Bible Thump?
I can't even see the emote. I don't see BTTV with my eyes on my chat. And I don't know how to fix that about it either.
I mean,
Without downloading BTTV.
It's a 7TV emote, which is same thing, different company, I guess.
Yeah, same thing, different hat.
Because of the Binding of Isaac, it has a lot of Christian themes. Oh, is that from the Binding of Isaac? I mean, also that makes sense because the Binding of Isaac was a legitimate thing that happened in the Bible. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that was a Binding of Isaac image.
I didn't play that game, and
Me neither.
I didn't read that whole book.
Which book? Is the Binding of Isaac a book?
No, I was talking about the Bible.
Oh. You say you have or haven't read it?
I have not read that whole book.
Okay. I've read
parts of it.
Most of it. More than half of it.
It's on my bucket list to sit down and read it cover to cover.
There's like an app that like can map it out so it's like you can finish it in a year if you read certain amount every day kind of thing.
I'll probably try to do it in like a sitting.
Bruh.
I don't think it's my mom read every Harry Potter book in a day, dude. Like in a sitting. So
I mean,
don't know.
I guess I don't know how fast you read, but
much harder than that. Yeah, no, like I feel like it's genetic. I can read pretty quickly. My mom can read pretty quickly. So I wanted to reads the Bible marathon stream. I wouldn't read it aloud.
Yeah.
Or maybe I would.
I think like literally the audiobook of the book of Genesis is like 20 hours or something. But reading like silently, you can read a lot faster than out loud, so
yeah. Like audiobooks, you have to be entertaining. Reading silently, you just have to be able to turn a page.
Yeah. I want to record 8 hours of silence with the occasional page turning, and then at the end just be like, "Oh, you mean out loud."
Maybe I'll do that for the Bible reading stream, dude. That'd be awesome.
The audiobook.
I got a chair for it. I got a nice chair for it. If I get my chair here, I'll probably do it. I have a Bible too, like that I'll read. Like it was my grandfather's Bible.
Nice.
Oh, my great grandfather's Bible. Sorry.
Even nicer.
Even greater.
Yeah, there you go. The Bible read by Morgan Freeman sounds elite. It really does.
Hi, RNG Shores, by the way. Sorry, I meant to say we were so distracted. I was distracted with the Bible talk.
Yeah, I mean, it makes some pretty good conversation.
It does. It makes for very interesting conversation, but people can get offended if talked about in the wrong crowd.
That's true. I think the word Bible literally means like book of books.
That, oh my god, that's crazy to me, because that means that, like, anybody could write a Bible if they try hard enough.
Yeah, because like they'll say this is the blah blah Bible, right? Like that's a marketing thing people do.
Yeah. Huh.
The Bible is
Oh
actually
man.
oh, is the Bible actually digestible, or is it one of those where you have to read each paragraph like 3 times to even begin understanding it? I find it varies depending on the translation you get. Like if you go King James version, it's hard to digest, but if you go New Living Translation, it's a lot easier. Um yeah, and I mean some books are easier than others. Like the New
I would.
Testament is like nice and easy for the most part, but then you try to read something like Deuteronomy and it's really dry.
Can I get access to the hieroglyphic translation at one point? That's the one I want to read.
I mean, probably. There's a southern translation. So it's like 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 Texans or whatever.
Yeah.
It's actually hilarious. Wingdings.
Yeah, can I get the wingding translation of the Bible, please? That's the one I want. I guess Latin. I'd probably have to start with learning Latin.
For
Because wasn't it
wingdings?
written in Latin at first?
No.
No, for the Bible. What was it written in first?
Well, the Old Testament is Hebrew and Aramaic, and the New Testament is Greek.
Okay.
So you have 3 ancient languages to learn.
Nope, RNG. Neither one of our chats. But also, oh my god, there's so many people hanging out. Bro, this was the funniest thing to me in my chat mimicking the parrot. To have a bunch of human beings parroting a parrot was the funniest thing to me in my life.
That's actually a certain level of irony that is beautiful.
Yeah. Dude, it is. It was so beautiful. I enjoyed it so much. And it happened, dude. It went on for like an hour.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Like they were going into other chats and copying parrot slogans and just posting it mine. Ron went out and accidentally won in Captain Chat because she was just trying to get a copy pasta and she won. And it's moments like that that are hilarious to me.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm pushing
Uh,
for rank 1. I'm always pushing for level 9001.
yeah, like I don't think I was ever pushing for rank 1, but I'm just kind of chilling. I got bored of the routine I was stuck in, so I decided to do some Forager, and it's been decent.
Yeah, I felt like I was stuck in a rut for a minute. And I clawed my way out of it.
Yep. The stonemason rank race was so brain killing. I believe it. I really hope I have it in me to do the builder like straight to 500. I'm really kind
I
of
hope
banking
so
on
too.
that. I don't even care what rank I get. I just want it to be my first 500 and I want to do it like start to finish. Builder's what my plan is.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah. I mean, top page would be like literally dream come true stuff, but I'm not expecting it. I'm racing against myself for builder.
Ah, yeah. No, I feel the same about Delver, dude. I'm gonna race Delver as fast as I can.
Yeah,
Like start to finish. Like I'm just gonna delve for Delver
best way.
for a while.
That's why I've been using the term rush rather than race. Like I'm rushing builder. The
Yes,
episode
that's a
5
good
race.
term to use. I'm rushing Delver.
Yeah, it's better than race because like if you're actually like racing leaderboard ranks, then sure call it a race. But if that's not your end goal, then I call it a rush.
Yeah, word on that. Just I don't even know. I might 500 rush something else beforehand,
I was humming and
but
hawing about
I'm
that
feeling
honestly.
pretty
Yeah,
good about Worm Picker.
yeah.
Yep. I think Ash will beat me out in Delver because of potions.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna make another 5,007% stone mob potions at some point.
Yep. I haven't made any stone mob potions yet.
Uh-oh. I'm the same, just following my own plan, and we'll see how far it takes me in Delver. Yeah. My main concern right now is money for builder, because I'm gonna have to be like buying everything.
Ah, yeah. That's a fair concern.
I want to get at least 100 gold banked. Gonna log some hours in the tannery. Yeah. If they allow you to buy everything, that's true.
I think they're gonna allow us to buy everything because I think Builder's gonna take episode 6 stuff, and we aren't gonna have access to that, or we're gonna start dreaming about that, and like it's gonna be made to tantalize us for the future as well.
Oh yeah. My main concern right now, money. Story of my life. Yeah, me too, Rainfall. Me too. I should be getting my income tax return any day now, so that'll be cool.
Oh yeah, that's the coolest part about taxes.
Yeah, you get money that the government stole from you back.
Yeah, some of it.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, income tax return is nice and all, and then you remember it was your money to begin with, and it's like, oh,
Yeah, poor Duelish.
I need to pay back from
Sorry, Duelish.
tax. Oh no. Not a lot, but still sad. Yeah. Savings via third party. Yup. I've never had to actually, I've never owed money on taxes. I've come
I've
close a couple
always
times.
I've always made sure I don't know. I've always checked the highest possible, steal as much money from me as you want box on my like tax forms.
It's my first time that has happened. Interesting. It's because I've had awkward working situation last year. Oh yeah. The idea of having to do your own taxes always bewildered me. It's automatic in the UK. Interesting. You don't have to do anything.
Well, time to start filling out the fucking paperwork and get traveling and find a job out in the UK and all that fun shit. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I just use TurboTax, and it's literally punch in this number in this box on your T4. Okay, you're done.
Honestly, TurboTax is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I 100% support that. I use it to file my taxes every year. It's very simple, and it has this little race timer on it and tells you how good you do competitively.
Oh,
I always
really?
like to be in the top. Yeah, I always love to be in the top 1% of my tax filing speed.
So you like speed run doing your taxes?
I speed run doing my taxes, dude. That's so fun. Like
That's
what? Yeah,
hilarious.
TurboTax makes taxes fun, dude. It's called TurboTax for a reason. You're supposed to do it turbo style, you know? And also, it's free unless you like are rich. In which case,
IRS audit any percent.
look,
Everything is 0. I win.
yeah. No, like I feel about accurately. See, there's rainfall. Told you if you were oohing, rainfall would show up, Cronus.
Yeah, it's a little late. How's
Today's a
everyone
little late
doing
on it.
tonight? I am doing well,
Doing
Uwu.
good. Okay. I'm filled up on knowledge.
Yummy.
Not quite at the end of my potions. So I'm gonna just waste some here.
You're ready for the potatoes?
I'm ready for the potatoes.
Do you know how many
That's
you
what I'm
need?
learning.
Or how many you're getting? How many data points?
I'm gonna get as accurate of a number as humanly possible.
I mean, that's a pretty high bar. You're gonna get like 10,000 potatoes?
No.
Because that's humanly
I'm gonna
possible.
get. I'll tell you what I don't know yet, but I will tell you as soon as I know.
As long as it's more than 100, we should get more accurate than Vorpal.
It will be more than 100. I guarantee that much.
Nice. We will call this Sinpip, the quest for
I
knowledge.
just reached level 80 bone right.
Cheesy.
Okay. I can't stand the pop-up happening repeatedly, so I'm just gonna
That
go.
drives
Start
me
picking some potatoes.
insane.
Um, Quartermaster, hi, how are you?
Y'all make streaming look fun and too easy, yo.
It's not easy. It's a lot of hard work and effort that we have to put in, but it is a lot of fun.
I mean, once you get things set up, it's pretty easy.
Okay, once you get your routine going and once you find your groove, yeah, it gets easier, but like it's sometimes morally draining.
Yeah, it can be draining, that's for sure.
Yeah. So that's what I mean when I say it's not easy. You got to be tough for you got to
Hardest
have a good mental.
hardest job in the world. Definitely not. I find the hardest part is finding that magic overlap
Yeah!
of time and energy. Yeah.
Me and OnlyFans just fist bumped.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That overlap of time and energy, it's real. Because sometimes I'll be like, I have the energy to stream, but then I'll get distracted watching somebody else for way too long. Because I also like to chat.
That happens to me after I'm done streaming. Like, I'll raid someone and be like, yeah, okay, I gotta go to bed. And then, like, 3 hours later, I'm still chatting with them. And it's like, oh, man.
Yeah, I'll be like, yeah, I'm about to go stream. And then 3 hours later, I'm still in their chat chatting. And I'm like, you know what? I don't think I'm streaming today.
Okay, this Forager loop is really satisfying, and I can't break out of it. I've wanted to go get a beverage for the past, like, 3 hours.
Dude, go grab a beverage. You gotta break your loop eventually.
No, I'm stuck.
I'm about to start picking potatoes though. So I'm starting at 0%, and I'm just gonna go pick potatoes, and I'll figure this out. I solved the potato crisis.
Not yet, but soon. Well, once you're in that groove, it takes over. Yeah, it really does. That's one thing I think this game does really well. Is once you find like a solid loop, it's just so hard to break out of it. True. Yeah. Zedge knows what's up.
All right. I will need 510 potatoes.
Cool. Log the
Wait,
KP for
hold
every
on.
single one of them.
Yeah, that's the idea.
And now you'll have
Uh,
to spend your knowledge points before 200%, by the way.
Yes, yes. I never.
Okay.
This is the first time I ever saved it up to 200%. I've never come anywhere near until now.
I think I did by accident
Actually, it's gonna
once.
be 497-ish potato, but maybe I'll do 500 and pick a few more cod just to make it all flow.
Did you just say pick a few more cod?
I've got an Excel sheet open, ready to go.
Nice.
I'm going potato picking.
This has nearly become my most played game on Steam, beating out games I've been playing on and off for nearly a decade. Yeah, I just hit 1,000 hours yesterday in this game on Steam. But I think I still have more time in Guild Wars 2. I think that's around 2,500 hours. I'll have to check.
I don't know. There are some games that I played for a long time. Like Destiny 2 on Xbox has a lot of game time for me.
Nice.
I'm not too sure where it correlates because it doesn't necessarily show it in hours. Because once it becomes weeks, it tells you weeks and type of stuff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so I did the math to see how long the game's been out. As of yesterday, the game's been out for about 3,300 hours.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so that's a fun tidbit, which is interesting because it's like I have about a third of the game's life as like hours played, which makes perfect sense because I sleep 8 hours, I work 8 hours, and I play Brighter Shores for 8 hours. Wait, how many hours has it been out? 3,300 roughly as of yesterday.
Mm.
Or I think it was 171 days. I've played BS for 1,500 hours. That is a good bit duelish.
Wow. Potatoes is very interesting. Thank you, Rainfall. Appreciate you. Yeah, it'll grow out too. It's a growing season.
Oh, I can be. This is actually a prime spot to use Hope Port experience potions. Oh my goodness. That was or what's it called? Waymo. What is it? Revo timer is super loud, and it just scared the crap out of me. Okay, well, we got an ad break coming up in a minute, so I'm gonna use this time to get that beverage, and then we'll do some chef bounties.
Potatoes is a good place to
Oh my
stop for a
goodness.
second. Go.
Bro, I got 4
Yep.
bounties for sausage and mash. Literally every
That's
single
amazing.
one is sausage and mash. Kind of hilarious, but I will be right back.
Yeah, no problem. I'll be here. Okay. Hi, Kels. I'm grabbing potatoes. Another potato, and that's 17. It's 18. potato goes to 19. Boom. Apparently there's some potato conundrum going on with the knowledge point per potato, and I'm out here trying to get to the bottom of it after making a bunch of bows. Because I like numbers, but I'm bad at math, so I'm the perfect person to call when there's a potato problem. Call a potato to solve it. %. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. That's a good one, Rainfall. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Which is equal to what? Oops.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
I didn't get logged out due to inactivity.
Incredible.
Yep.
I love when that happens.
Right?
Okay, and now let's go put my potatoes away.
Susie says good morning. Good morning, Susie. Okay.
Good morning, Susie.
Uh,
24 potatoes, 27 knowledge points. %.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Thank you for the song request, Ash. Oh, also, hello, Mr. Edgar.
Hello. Sorry, I'm very intently watching a number.
Oof. Why are some names in the bounties purple and others are that regular brown color? I'll never know. Just doing some chef bounties to break up the forager grind.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Purple are notable NPCs? Not sure. Yeah, but notable how? Oh, and then there's, okay, there's green, or blue. Melva's blue. James Newtap is purple. Hairdresser's purple. And Robin is that brown color. Blue might be a shop. Oh, this is a great song, Ash. It's going in the chill playlist. Oh, it's Gunship. I know Gunship. Purple is Quest.
Oh, my head
Oh,
hurts
I was
already.
thinking that, but I didn't think Hairdresser was used for a quest, but it is. So yeah, you're definitely right, Duelish. Ooh, this song is so good, Ash. 10 out of 10 recommendation. Uh, what is that? Ads? Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry. I always forget to tell people when those are coming. Also, I'm literally not even looking over there.
Those potato numbers keeping you engaged.
Absolutely heavily engaged. Heavily engaged, especially because there's so many numbers to look at right now at the same time. So my eyes are darting all over the place, which is fine. This is fine. That was a weird potato.
At least we can switch streams when one has ads. That's true. Our ads are not synced up.
Hmm.
Susie only wants my love and attention when I need to get up and get ready for work. Yeah, that sounds about right. Susie's a cat, right? Yeah.
Mhm. Susie is a cat.
Yes, she's the best kitty. Nice. Okay, what is that? That's 18. We'll do one more for 19, and that'll get 3 of them. I told her chat said hi, and also that she's the best pretty kitty in the whole wide world, and she's staring at me blankly. Yeah, that sounds like a cat.
That's an interesting predicament.
Are you running into potato problems?
Yeah, potato-related issues for sure.
Too much starch.
But if I had to guess,
Sinpip is foraging.
hazarding a guess,
He's trying to
2
figure out
potatoes?
how many KP potatoes give. I told him about the Vorpal incident, and he took it as a challenge.
Yeah. This will give me... Figured it out. Got it. I understand how this works now. I know the potato math.
I don't believe you.
No, I got it. I know the potato math. Hold on. Let me double check. I believe in 10 potatoes. No, in 9 potatoes, I'll go up 10%.
Potatonomics.
1, 2.
Sinpip, was it you that screamed you knew it when I
I
killed
got
you
up
in Among
2% on
Us?
2 potatoes. Yes. 3 potatoes.
Take one down, pass it around.
4 potatoes, 4%. All right. 5 potatoes, 5. 6 potatoes, 6.
That made Kel's cackle, apparently.
Yeah, I heard Kel's cackle live. I was there. 7 potatoes is indeed still 7. 8 potatoes is indeed still 8. All There's the magic number. Yep. Okay. Every 9 potatoes you pick is 10% of the knowledge point. So what's that ratio? How does it balance out?
What is that, like 0.9 or something? That doesn't sound right.
Yeah. It's 0.9. No, that's correct. That's the number. It's 9 out of 10. The number is 0.9% of a
Okay,
knowledge point.
but now try it with 100.
Thank you so much, Rainfall. I appreciate you so much, my hero. It's 9 out of 10. Like, it's 9 potatoes gets you 10%. That's what it is.
1.109? No, just 0.9
That's what it feels like.
is what SynPip has
Feels
come
like
up
I
with.
can keep replicating that experiment.
Well, keep replicating it and let me know how it goes, because I feel like it's gonna get
If
shifted.
I have 90 potatoes, I'm expecting to have a whole knowledge point. Ron wished me luck, by the way, in the Cabbage Man challenge. I'm sorry, the Only Hands challenge. Kels, in case you missed it, I challenged Only Hands to a fight live, and he accepted my challenge.
Vorpal got that far, but he wanted to go
So when PvP comes
further.
out. Rainfall, you're literally my hero. I appreciate you so much.
Yeah, but Duelish, SynPip is saying that it's not 1.1 to 1.2. He's saying it's 0.9.
I'll check with 90 potatoes, but I'm guaranteeing that at 90 potatoes, I will have 100% of a knowledge point knowledge bar.
What, 0.9?
Yeah, I'm saying
Yeah.
0.9 is the number. No, 9 potatoes is 10% of a knowledge point.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
So
If 9, yeah, Duelish is right.
full knowledge
So it'll
point,
be 1.1 if 9
repeating.
potatoes
Yeah.
is 10%.
Yeah. 1.1 repeat. But like I'm sorry, I'm looking at it from how much of a knowledge point I'm gonna get per potato. I pick 90 potatoes and I get a single knowledge point is the factor that I'm looking at here. So I'm just looking at it. Funny, I guess.
Yeah, Duelish, my math was backwards. You're correct.
It'd
According to
be,
SynPip, it's 1.1.
it'd be a fraction. It's gonna be a weird looking fraction. It's gonna have a repeating decimal point because that's how thirds work.
Yes. We came close to 1.125, but it's not that either, Lamau. Yeah, well, SynPip's on the case. We'll see if he can figure it out
I'm rocking the
exactly.
case right now. I'm at 80% and I'm aiming for 90 potatoes and I'm going to be at 100% with 90 potatoes. But for the record, I had 13 potatoes when I started, so actually I'm going to be at 100% with 113 potatoes. I'm sorry, with 103 potatoes because I can't do basic fucking addition, but I can do fractions for some reason. Potatoes.
Yep.
Also, I needed these potatoes anyway. I actually need so many more potatoes. Like, I'm willing to reset my counter, but I'd have to go grind out to 102 chef to empty my potato pockets. And Breadman's not allowed to grab it. Maybe, I don't know if Junior has a shovel. I'm willing to run the experiment more than once.
Do it.
Because that's like, if consistency is key, I'll run the experiment twice and pick another 90 potatoes and get another knowledge point. Like, I need it. I need, by my count, like 4 or 5 knowledge points worth of basic potatoes for later on in chef. And I understand why it feels really weird is because Brighter Shores is not on a base 9 counting system, so for it to be 9 is super strange. Because it's never on a base 9 counting system. So it makes all of us who are used to the Shores counting of 8 feel very uncomfortable when it's 9.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just foraging wall plants.
I'm picking 4 more potatoes and getting my knowledge point. 3 more potatoes for my knowledge point. And I know where it's going to come because there's no way. And that will be 90 potatoes. 3 inventories plus 3 bars. Because I have it set to 6.
Nice.
Damn it! I hate that I can pick all these potatoes quickly, and like be back before the potato timer.
Yeah.
And 90 and knowledge point, not at 101%, perfect 100%. There it is.
Have a safe drive,
Yeah.
Kells.
Yep, definitely have a safe drive. I'll go look at my 103 potatoes and know that mission accomplished. I feel. I like finding patterns in numbers a lot.
Me too.
It's a big thing of mine.
Hashtag autism.
So that's why I stared at Colotz's conjecture for a long time. 103 potatoes. Yeah, I was accurate. It's 90 potatoes is 100%.
Okay.
So 90 potatoes equals 1 knowledge point. That's the math.
Now I just gotta replicate it a few more times. Because if there's like another decimal point that's shifted, it could be something like 90% of the time, 90 potatoes is 1 knowledge point. So there is still a margin of error, which is what Vorpal was trying to eliminate.
I'm gonna run the test again. Okay.
Okay.
Like, I'm not done here.
Good.
I am gonna toss my KP where it needs to go. Doolish is out here. See Doolish. I'm probably gonna run to the restroom real quick because passives don't induce knowledge point gain. But I've only gained knowledge by picking potatoes. So I'm at 0% right now. I have 103 potatoes in my bank. I'm gonna get a knowledge point from picking potatoes, and I'm gonna be at 193 potatoes.
Okay. I have faith.
Yep. But first, I'm gonna beat up some street lice
Wow.
and run to the restroom because I have the bladder of a 3-year-old, apparently. The surgery went well, I can tell you that.
Bladder transplant?
Bladder transplant, bladder donation. Bad medical joke, I guess, because, like, I don't even know if that's physically possible or not.
I mean, I've never heard of it, but
You know, I've never heard of it, but like, there's experimental procedures done every day.
that's true. The secrets of potato knowledge drift through the shores, known only by the wisest starch scholars. Yeah, it seems accurate.
That's so great. I love being considered a starch scholar. But yeah, I'll be right back, and then I'm gonna pick 90 more potatoes.
Okay. This forager loop is so nice, actually. Scooch up a little bit. Oh, I didn't grab the XP pots. Oh, well.
I'm definitely back for more potato math.
Nice. Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. Back to pick 90 more potatoes, get another knowledge point, and then I'll repeat that process the third time, maybe even a fourth time.
And then I'll be satisfied.
I honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you, I might repeat the process 6 times before I'm satisfied,
Okay, good.
but that's just because I need that many potatoes.
This forager loop is so good.
I really do like foraging.
I can see why people did it to 500.
Yeah, I could see why a lot of people did it to 500 pretty quickly, and like all together, like they were all probably hanging out doing it together. That was probably a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I mean KP as well. It's a big motivator.
Yeah, that too. Two potatoes. 3 potatoes. Four potatoes at 4%. 5 potatoes at 5. 6 potatoes at 6. You know, we get the drift, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, I was actually wrong about that, which is weird because the 5th potato is the one that gives you 2%, which is why it feels weird, I think.
Hmm. Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah, if you're just counting individual potatoes, it's kind of hard. You got to take a bigger sample size, I think, when it comes to tracking how many knowledge points it gives you.
Yeah.
V is Valerie, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because I just saw them. They said hi. They said they're only here for a few minutes. They have IRL things to do, and I barely noticed in game because I was so focused on potato math.
Nice.
Yeah. But I added them as a friend. And they added me
Nice.
back. I leveled up in Forager.
GZ.
Oh no. I picked the wrong color potato. Thank goodness it doesn't make a difference.
Oh,
But it is going to make a difference in the number, so I'm going to have 92 potatoes instead of, the one color because
yeah.
I leveled up. Didn't forgot about that past action fact. But yeah, now when I go back to my bank, I'm gonna after my knowledge point is ready to be claimed, I'm gonna have 192 regular potatoes, the
Mm.
Piper potato, not 193 as I previously claimed before I accidentally grabbed this red potato. The
You
devil.
filthy
Sorry.
liar.
My bad, my bad. My number was off by 1, but in the grand scheme of what I'm actually counting, I don't think it mattered too terribly much, thank goodness.
Yeah, I think you're good.
I know after this first inventory, I should be at 27%.
Can you believe the wiki used to say 0.6?
Did it really?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, it was definitely wrong then. Like the true, it's 1.1 repeating. Now the only thing I don't know is how long it repeats, like in game,
Yeah.
because it could be like every 1,000 potatoes throws it off.
Yeah.
Could be every 10,000 potatoes throws it off.
We'll
I'm
never
not
know.
gonna sit here. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna know. Not with these basic potatoes.
I know for sure they hide decimals. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're cowards. A single potent is like 2.5 kp. Interesting.
We're in the world of being able to figure out the exact numbers of anything right now, because I like doing crap like that.
I really wish the knowledge point bar gave us 1 decimal place.
Mm-hmm.
Even that would be tremendously helpful.
Two and telling us when it's repeating, I'd be in heaven. Like they can fit it. They can fit the text in there, you know. But also having decimals in your percents kind of doesn't make much sense, you know.
Yeah. I wish the KP for an item would just be displayed on the card, avoids all this mess. That would also solve all our problems.
Yeah. Yeah. Tells us all the other information. I want to know, like, if you just told me how much of a knowledge point it was worth, I'd be happy. Not even a percent of it, just how much of a specific knowledge point it was worth. Like, knowing 90 potatoes equals 1 is very cool information for me to have.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do with this information? Almost nothing.
Give it to Vorpal. No, don't.
Give
He'll
it
go
to
down
Vorpal.
the rabbit
Oh
hole
my,
again.
he'll spiral. He'll
Yeah.
spiral. I don't want to do that. Somebody will.
I'm just gonna write it, lol. Lamau. Yeah. We can't do that to poor Vorpal.
Very handy. This info you're collecting will be used by lots of people in the future. Honestly, probably. Like, I mean, if you're following in the Simpit footsteps for some reason, yeah. I mean, if you caught these cod, you're gonna kind of be curious about how many potatoes you're gonna be picking is gonna be the equal number to cod, and so now you just have to divide that by 90, and you'll figure out how many knowledge points you're gonna get from potatoes alone. At the very least, right?
Yeah.
Dude, Vorpal's gonna check again for himself and be like, "Holy crap, Simpip was right."
I think he was trying
Thank goodness he
to
solved this potato mystery.
I think he was trying to figure out where the repetition of the numbers stops.
Oh yeah, no, then you're gonna need thousands upon thousands of potatoes. 100 is definitely not near enough.
Yeah.
But picking 100 potatoes and trying to figure it out also is not gonna, like, I pick 90. Picking 100, you go crazy because that's above that threshold of 9 potatoes. That's one too many. If you pick 99 potatoes, you'd be more sane about it. Honestly.
Yeah.
Like, all I'm saying is I'm gonna replicate the experiment at the very least 5 times.
Sounds good.
And this is my second time through it that I'm currently in the midst of. I can't believe I leveled up out here picking normal Piper potatoes at my current level.
Yeah, it is pretty interesting, hey?
Oh, it makes some sense. I hate my trowel is at 15.
Oh, okay.
So I do get a little bit of a boost per potato. So like each potato I'm picking's worth 117 experience.
That's decent.
Hmm. I wonder if the 2% potato is worth more experience. If it's always 117 or if there's a difference there. I've got to look at that. Oh my god. Well, yep, there's a 116 potato right there. I wonder if that's like just 50-50. What's the potato worth in XP specifically?
That's easier to
It could
figure
just
out.
be it could just be my multiplier as well affecting it weirdly, you know?
Yeah.
Another 116. Another 117. Interesting. Now I'm getting just another. Yeah, I'm getting distracted with other numbers now. It seems like it bounces back and forth. It's so weird. Like in terms of like knowledge points per experience, it always changes, and that makes me uncomfortable. My claim is from here, I'll get exactly 1 knowledge point with 18 more potatoes. And honestly, from the number, it looks like a bold claim to make. Mm-hmm. I'm interested now. Back on to potato math again.
I'm kind of hoping that it isn't as simple as 1.1.
If it's not, we're gonna get to the bottom of it. That's for damn sure.
But what if you get all your potatoes before we reach the bottom?
I'm gonna have to catch more cod.
Fair.
Ooh, I anticipate being correct about this, but the fact that it's getting close scares me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's my imposter syndrome just instantly kicking in. Or maybe it's why I love numbers and am bad at math. Maybe it's the reason that like I'm just bad at math. Okay, I feel a little more comfortable now. Feeling confident now, actually. Now that
Ooh.
it's there was a weird time frame there, about 80% of knowledge point that I got really weirded out by it. Wonder if that's gonna happen every time.
Probably.
Yeah. And it should be one more lap around the monument. Gives me a knowledge point. And it feels pretty confident in it looking that way.
Nice. Oh,
Yep. There it is.
is that number 2 or 3?
That's number 2. That's lap number 2 around where I got 90 potatoes and a knowledge point. I'm going to repeat it again after I drop these potatoes. I teleported to drop them off at the bank and double checked that I make sure I only got 90 potatoes. 1 red one and 89 normal ones.
Nice.
Yep, we're good. So, 182 potatoes, right? From 192. I'm expecting 282 now. If I don't say, yeah, 282 sounds about right. If I pick 90 more potatoes.
Yeah.
If they're all Piper potatoes, I
Yeah.
pick 90 more potatoes.
This guy's name is Squinky. It's a pretty good name.
After doing this 4 times, I'll get exactly 1 combat level fighting the potato legend.
It's the best way to train combat. Pick potatoes.
Yep. Best way to train combat. Pick 360 potatoes per pre 800 level that you want.
Is this a wax on, wax off scenario?
Dude, we can now track how we could compute people's levels in terms of potato per knowledge point now.
It's like, yeah, what level are you? Oh, about 5,000 potatoes.
About 5,000 potatoes or so. Oh, good for you. Good for you. Yeah.
Nice. I'm at 450 or like 4,500 potatoes myself.
Oh my god. Every time someone tells me their level, I'm gonna hit them back with that's this many potatoes if you KP'd it from level 20.
You need to have that like formula just on
Maybe a
hand,
calculator, yeah, on hand. But I can actually make that Excel formula like easy
right?
peasy.
It wouldn't be hard.
That's not even hard. To have that formula on hand.
Oh my goodness. That chef bounty timer scares the crap out of me every time. I'm 287 mining. How many potatoes is that, Sinpip?
Oh, um, you know what? While I'm out here, let me tell you.
I turned that volume down by like half. Why is it still so loud? Where's the sound? Sound. Sound mixer options. Okay, let's put it at 19. That should fix it. Oh, we don't get 4 of the same bounties this time. Oh, I think I can fit all that in one inventory. Sick.
Okay.
Easy. Yeah. Let's see. That is 13.
Okay.
Okay.
What level did you say you were?
287.
I want to say, if my math is right, we're looking. Hold on, just a sec. Let me make sure I get this number proper.
Did you factor in the KP post 200?
Yeah, I factored in the KP post 200.
Okay, just
That's some kind
checking.
of lunatic.
What is this, amateur
I'm
hour?
looking at around. Yeah, what is this, amateur hour? Look, I'm looking at an estimated 190,440 potatoes.
You say 19,000?
Or I said 190,440
Oh,
potatoes.
that is a lot of potatoes.
Yeah, you got big potatoes up there, and so for 1 to 20, I factored that in as poor potato because you can't KP that. So poor potato, you know. So 20 to 200, that's 360 potatoes per level if you just KP'd it, right? And any skill, by the way, you could literally potato level. And honestly, I might have to make
You'll need a
a
separate one
new
for
like
combat.
aspect. Huh?
You'll need a separate
Oh
calculator
my
for
god.
combat.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. A separate potato calculator for combat entirely. But like hypothetically you could, if you wanted to, hit 500 in the skill by picking X amount of potatoes.
That's a ton of potato. It is.
Oh my, so many potato. Yeah, once again, after the first 24 potatoes, I'm at 27% in this third time around. It's the third time that that's happened.
Interesting. Wait.
Oh, wait, hold on. I might have, yeah, I did the math dumb.
I got
Input
so
dumb. This is
distracted I
why we
ran by Little
say,
Lucy.
yeah, perfect. Okay. Yeah, I knew it was an estimated number. I'm sorry, Bronus. I credited you with way too many potatoes there. It was 190,080 potatoes.
Okay.
Well, give or take. I don't know how far through the percent bar you are,
Yeah.
but if you told me that, I could give you a more accurate count of potato.
Well, it's hard now because all we have is the XP remaining.
Well, like what percentage do you feel you are through the bar? You know, with your heart. If you want me to accurately, like, are you closer to the beginning or closer to the end? You know, like I could get accurate up to 6% with this calculator.
6.25%.
Well, 6.5 or whatever then.
Yeah.
6.25% or whatever. Yeah.
Wait, the scrapyard merchant's name is Yellow. So blue doesn't mean shop. Unless blue is only for the Fisher shop, which would be weird.
Well, isn't? Oh, well, yeah, that is weird because, well, Fisher Shop is a quest.
Wait, where's the scrap merchant? Oh, over here? Yeah. No, I mean the fishing supply shop.
Oh, I thought you meant fishmonger.
Nah.
Well, Kevin's yellow, isn't he?
I don't know.
Is the fishmonger or Cryonite?
Wait, I can detect aura on him.
Yeah, go detect aura. See if the fishmonger's cryo aura. It'd be funny if you just discovered some hidden lore. While I'm out here counting potatoes.
Yep.
That's how it be no one at all. I apparently curse distraction upon people when I am around. I built a potato calculator. Edit an Excel sheet. That's fun. That's a fun thing to do with my time.
Yeah.
At 5 o'clock in the morning.
What else do you do at 5 o'clock in the morning?
Play Brander Shores and build potato calculators, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing to do at 5
That's
a.m.
the only thing to do. As a lore nerd, I want to know where Bleakholm is and how a Lightningborn is.
Bleakholm is probably in the crags.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called Bleakholm Crags. Wait, Fishmonger? Yeah, okay, one sec. Let's detect aura on this Fishmonger.
And so far, I'm at 53% on the second inventory full. I'm expecting to be at 80% on the third, and I'll be at 100% 3 bars down when I have need more
He's
potatoes.
regular impact.
He's regular. Aw, damn. Report that as a bug.
Wait, what about the children? Okay, they're also regular.
I don't even notice them, to be honest.
Yeah, that's probably normal.
When you said, what about the children? I said, they're children? Oh, yeah, huh?
Well, I'm low-key traumatized from my Twitch chat when I was doing the wiki editing on the child page.
Uh, yeah, that's fair. I don't even want to know where they decided to go with that.
There's a clip.
God, the wild clips that are out there.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Why did I do it twice? Oh, because I
Bot
mean,
apparently really likes that clip.
probably
Oh,
post, probably the shared chat.
I, mm, I don't know. It doesn't usually do things twice.
Oh, I know why. It's because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, and when I did the command, it also did it on YouTube, which triggered it again.
Ah, my computer would scream at me if I tried to multi-stream somewhere.
It's more so the
It
internet
says,
speed that
hell
matters,
no,
depending on
we
how you
won't
do it.
go. Yeah, unfortunately, that's also not the best.
So good.
And it only gets worse when I house sit, which happens like monthly nowadays.
Interesting. Let's see. Do I just happen to
Yeah.
have Hopeport experience potions? I do. Nice.
Yeah, because if you come out here and you pick a pocket full of potatoes, you end up at 27%. If you pick a second inventory, you get to 53%. If you pick a third inventory, you end up at 80%. And if you pick a fourth inventory, you're at 100%. I'm sorry, you get the 100%, the third bar, like if you have the 6 inventory.
At 18, yeah.
Yeah, 18 there. But yeah, no, it seems to happen every time. 73% of the time it works every time. That's what they say, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Third inventory down, 80%. Everything seems to be running smoothly. I think potato math is solved.
Nice.
We'll consider that myth busted. So, do you want to talk for a second about how numbers move through Colatz's conjecture? I've got a pretty fun theory on it.
I mean, I'm not too familiar with it. I just know that it's not solved and is 3x plus 1.
Yep, it's 3x plus 1 if the number is odd, and it's divided by 2 if it's even. And upon repetition of this, you will eventually hit 1.
Yeah.
This is what the conjecture is. And so I like to say that I like to first of all consider the number 0. And 0 by itself doesn't really get affected by the conjecture, but anyway, consider it. 0 divided by 2 is still 0. And if you multiply it by 3 and add 1, you hit 1. So it does fall into the conjecture, but 0 is technically an even number, so it just loops on 0. 1, if it's 3x plus 1 because it's odd, so it ends up at 4, which then goes to 2 and then to 1 again. And that's the principle of the conjecture and the basis of it, because that's like the bottom line. Everything kind of roots through there. 2, you just divide it, it hits 1 again. 3 goes to 10, then to 5. But I really like to start looking at the second digit of the conjecture at this point, and so I just say that 3 goes to a 0, which then divides down to a 5. And why that happens is because the digit in front of 0 in the beginning is 0, which is an even number, and the digit in front of 10 is 1, which is an odd number. So if you take an odd number with the 0 and divide it, it's always even. So you divide it and you get a 5 every time. Or if there's an even number like 20, you divide it and you end up at 10. So you just kind of, it's 0 to 0.
Oh, yeah.
Which is interesting to me. Okay. 1 is interesting because in the first instance it's 0, 1, which is an odd number. In the second instance it's 11, which is also an odd number, but it ends up at 22. So 1 goes to 2 again. And then I think it's at 21, it goes to 42. And then 31, so 1 always goes to 2 later in life or something like that. No, it's 1 always goes to 4, like every time. Sorry, I for some reason I started multiplying by 2, but it's 3x plus 1. And 1 for some reason always goes to 4, like 11 leads up to 34, and 21 leads up to 64 type shenanigans. So it's very traceable. Like if you draw it based off of where the digit goes, you'll end up with a loop. And the confusing part of it is trying to figure out which numbers go up and which numbers go down along this loop. And it ends up being like there are 15 possible arrows that the number can transition upon given the digit. And out of those, 10 of them go down and 5 of them go up. But most of the ones that go down, it basically has to loop around to hit 0 and then spin around 0 to come back out and spit through the number 8. And it's funny to watch, but it's kind of like a blender in terms of how a digit will move along the path. but it's got a very traceable path on how any given number would move along it, and it's hard to uh, comprehend why it's not solved. But I also can't write that in a numerical expression.
Yeah. What's your favorite numbers in Pip?
8.
Oh yeah.
And because 8 is another reason is that 8 is the core of Colatz's conjecture. Any number that doesn't, like any number above 4 and also 3, will transition through 8 along its path of the Colatz's conjecture, and that's just fun to me.
Interesting.
Like if you start with 5 and go up, every single number will hit 8.
What about 4.5?
Every single real integer will hit 8
Okay.
along the conjecture.
Do you want to know my favorite number?
What is your favorite number?
It's Graham's number.
What, what's Graham's number? 37?
It's
Or is it 73?
it's G64 or something. It is
64.
at one point it was the largest number ever used constructively.
Ah.
We do not know its first digit. We know its last digit. The last digit is 7. But this
Do you
number
know the second to last digit?
probably. I don't, but I think we do.
Okay.
Also, this number
like
is
royalty.
so large, if you were to write every single digit of it on a hydrogen atom in the universe, you would run out of hydrogen atoms. Also, if you were able to successfully close your eyes and imagine the entirety of Graham's number, your head would collapse and form a black hole because of entropy
Huh.
and the fact that data takes up space.
It's a big number.
It
And that's the
is.
reason why that is the reason why Colatz's conjecture remains unsolved.
Yep, it is
It's because
finite. It does have an end. Yeah, it's got a couple other unique things about it as well. Oh yeah, it uses like they had to come up with their own sort of notation in order to actually write it down. And it's like to give you kind of a perspective, it's like 3 to the power of 3 to the power of 3. But that stack of to the power of 3 is like trillions long.
Yeah.
So if you like 3 to the power of 3 is 9. And it's like 9
Yeah,
to
and
the
then
power of 3 is like 27 or something.
okay, so I can hit you with some fun facts about 27 when it comes to Colatz's conjecture. It's a very interesting point, and that's why it makes me start thinking about Graham's number a lot, because if there's a number that breaks the conjecture, that's the one. You know?
Yeah, and we'll never be able to know. It's like physically
Exactly.
impossible.
I think to prove it, we'd have to prove that Graham's number fits the conjecture. I picked hogberries. I fucked up. So it's over.
Oh,
It's
rip.
over. Yep, the potato party's done. I misclicked. I was too busy thinking about numbers. Yep, to the potato party. I dropped those hogberries, by the way. I'm not carrying those. Not dealing with that. No way.
Wow. Oh, rip. I just learned that you can action queue stuff behind drinking a potion. So that's really cool. So like if you start drinking a potion, then you can like action queue items that will start as soon as you're done drinking the potion.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean by that now. I had to think my simple brain could not comprehend what you were saying for a second there, and I think that's a sign that it's about time for me to hit the bed.
Oh yeah.
But yes, I absolutely knew that fact, and I love that fact about it. Oh, hey, there's the plural of meadow. Meadows is out here in the alchemist shop right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
One more
Yeah,
meadow.
I'm gonna have to raid out. Head to bed.
All right,
I
have
think I'm.
yourself a good night. May you dream of
Yeah.
brighter shores.
I hope to God not, because that's a sign of burnout for me. Yeah, have a good one. It's been fun.
Yeah, talk to you later.
Yeah, chat later. Bye bye.
And then there was us, all alone, hanging out. Hey, thank you for the raid, Sinpip. I would ask you how your stream went, but I know it went amazing because you collabed with some really cool guy. Hey, Duelish. Of course, yeah, one of the best streams so far. Definitely S tier stream. Nice. Got the potato math figured out, probably. Streamed until I messed up potato math. Yep. Stream doesn't end until potato math is messed up. Still worked 3 for 3. Yeah, that's a pretty strong argument. No, get out of here, Crow. What? I clicked on this one first. What's your combat level? It is 436. Just barely. So not even 6% into it. How many potatoes is that, Sinpip? Working on that right now. Nice. Let me know when you get it. I'm a little chilly, so I'm eyeing up that space heater pretty good. Let's do it. Sorry, Britt, I'll get you next go round. Oh, wait, was that her? Oh. Oh. Okay. You said 487? No, 436. Oh. 436. Same pip. Four, three, six. I think it is time for you to go to bed. Oh, I mistyped that, but it's okay. Uh, 149,760 potatoes. Ooh, I'll be at 150,000 and some change potatoes when I level up. Nice. Oh, so I mean that's less than 1,000 potatoes? That's pretty sick. I should just pick 1,000 potatoes. Do you have base 50? I do. Sleep time, take care. Good night, Hefty. Sleep well. What's your total level? Oh, that's gonna get wild. one 2,160. But you would need to know the level of every single one of my skills to compute that properly. I would. Yeah. Too bad you're not on a leaderboard or anything. Or there isn't a thing for that. Yeah. Some sort of comparison feature would be great, huh? Yeah, we'll have to harass Andrew about it. I've almost made half a gold just from... Oh, no, I was doing bounties too. Never mind. Don't get out of here, Crow. I'm going to bed, but I'll get your total potatoes levels to you tomorrow if I remember. Cool, thank you. Today, yeah. Thanks, Pip. I really don't know what I'll do as far as planning goes without that number. I need to know how many potatoes my total level is. Gonna figure out how many rocks level 9,000 is and collect a few brown rocks. Nice. Oh, what? Rip. You need to put that calculator on, like, Reddit or something, Sinpip. I'm gonna have a redemption that says how many potatoes is my level worth. That would be actually a really good redemption. If they say I'm less than 20, then I'll hit them with a poor potato. Makes sense. I'm gonna make a potato with a picket sign that says 0 KP on it, like the No Pro. Call it poor potato. Yeah, that'd be good. This song is weird. Dude's just singing about stealing records from a record store because he can't go to the bar or something. Real strange. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Blitzy. Good time zone, and God bless you, brothers and sisters in Christ. Thanks for stopping by. Did you know I say good time zone? Or is that something you say? Because I also say that. But thank you for the follow. I do greatly appreciate it. It helps me out a lot. You say it as well? I do. I think I might say happy time zone. Or good time zone. Color me surprised. Okay, cool. That's actually a really interesting coincidence. Oh, wait, drink the potion first. Drink it, yeah. Another streamer asked what I meant by that. I get that not everyone understands. Yeah, it's because I don't know what time zone you're in, so I hope you're having a good morning, afternoon, evening, night. So I just say good time zone. What are you up to though, Blitzy? No. Oh. There we go. Oh, my potion expired. When did that happen? Also, we're only one level away from moving on. So, what are all you guys up to? Good talk. Oh no, Miss Claire. Sinpip, you're supposed to be going to bed. This isn't going to be one of those 3-hour things where you hang out all day. I mean, unless it is. I was just lurking while I made that. Yeah, but go to bed. It's almost bounty time. We'll head there after this potion, I think. You're gonna have to show me legal documents that says you're my real dad before you're allowed to boss me around, sir. Fine. I was actually just thinking of writing on a piece of paper, I'm Sin Pip's dad, and holding it up to the camera, but I'm too lazy. There we go. That still feels really loud. You'd be right though. Good night. I would have cackled and woke up my house, especially if you had it prepared. That would have been funny. There you go. Ad break is a perfect time to go to bed. I'm half a level away from the next thing I get to do, foraging. Such fun. That actually wasn't even sarcasm, although it sounded like it. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Oh, you don't even get ads anymore. I'm gonna run to the bathroom during the ad break. Maybe make some toast? Yeah, I should probably make some toast. No, I don't want to talk to the civilian. Loop. Hey, be right back. I am back. Okay. Hide the cam. Mute the mic. Good morning, Crimson Gunner. I just have my mic muted while I munch on some toast. Almost done the food. All right. Here we go. Let's bring in the DJ. Almost done with the wall plants. Oh, no, 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 rip. Okay. Oh, I didn't sell. Rip. There goes Ash. I think I might end the stream when I get this level. Ah, no, I need to sell. Surely this is already on my playlist. It is not. Okay, well it is now. Hey, there it is. Alright. Yeah, I think we're gonna end her here. Let's see, what is that? Solid 6.5 hours. Not too shabby. Let's see if there's someone to raid. If it will load. There we go. Oh, hey, Ron's streaming. It didn't even stop in to say hello. Well, I guess we raid Ron. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I do greatly appreciate all of you. Yeah, we did nothing but foraging and bounties tonight. Worked out pretty well, I'd say. Oh, no, don't talk to her. Open this. Got a good few total levels. Yeah, But I guess that's it for now. I will talk to you guys later. Today's Thursday, so Saturday morning. I will see you guys then. But until then, remember that Jesus loves you, and so do I.